Yeah, that's how you do it from now on, bro. Bro, say you getting on later tonight? Nah, bro. Taking my daughter to the Dallas Wings games, bro. So, that game won't probably be over with till about 10. It's a WNBA game. We're gonna go to the Dallas Wings. So,
Man, you sending, bro, or?
after that, yeah, there you go. The invite come. You get it? You get it, Tato?
I got it.
I bet. All right, there y'all go. So look, that's how you do it from now on, Corky. We got 221 over there on YouTube. What up, YouTube? YouTube, what's up, man? D Jones, what up over there on YouTube? Dub J, what up?
I'm the quietest silent.
Don't get your sour rep on that and do something about you scared because he's streaming. Corky, don't do start that bullshit, bro. Come on, Corky, you back up a little bad in here, folks. Come on, Corky, don't do that. Don't watch the nigga know, man. Come here talking crazy, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, Corky. Let's go. Let's go. I'm out with the whole out. Let's go. Yeah. I'm out.
Too hard.
Let's go.
We get to take out the little 7 dwarfs before we get to Snow White. Let's go. Come on, Corky, what's taking you so long, bro?
Kid, stop all that craziness, kid. Hey, kid, stop all that craziness, kid.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Kid, so I'm on one.
Let's go, man. Eyeball came here showing his naked ass, literally. Somebody got an echo. Probably nigga coming talking shit. Who that? Who is you?
Content. Crow, it's Crow.
This who?
It's Crow.
Oh, that's my boy. What up, Crow? Yeah, I think it might be you, my guy.
All right, hold on. Let me try to fix
They saw me.
Hey, did I fix it? I ain't fix it. How you fix it?
They sold me. No, that figured.
Oh, how you fix it, kid?
Go push the PSN button, go to sound, go to volume, and cut it down.
Oh, all right, okay. Which one? Okay, all right.
Oh, me? They sold me.
What about now?
Yeah, you should be good. That nigga honestly IQ to my you not Tabata. Tabata not me, bitch. Fuck you talking about? I don't want to be Tabata. Fuck nigga.
Why everybody be dick riding Tabata? Only nigga in the world know how to play Madden.
The fuck out of here, bro. Shit weird, man. Shout out to Eyeball, man. Come through showing that love, bro. You know we're gonna return that same favor, big dog.
Hey, who
you know we're gonna come return that favor, bro.
Somebody just sent me an invite.
Eyeball, come join the party and turn niggas up one time. I got 100 on Eyeball. Oh, come here. I got 100. Oh, come here. Okay, sticky. I got 100 on Eyeball. Let me see. Wale, what up? Who won last night between you and Drake?
Hey, I got 100 on Kid next game. Somebody just who is there, it say there's Splend ENT1.
Bro, that is the weakest shit ever, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Somebody just send me an invite. Are they in the party or not?
That's crazy. Say you play I got 500
Nah,
on
I'm saying
eyeball. I
somebody
got 100
already
on
like
ball.
picking the team. Somebody picking the Seahawks. Who is that though? Are they?
Come on, nigga.
All right, so hold on, time
That
out.
my nigga Hustle, what
Whoever
up?
picking the Seahawks right now, are they in the party?
Come here.
All right,
Why?
so what you
It's
bet?
raining bullets.
I mean, what you
It's
donating? What you
raining
donating?
bullets. Yes, it is. And let me know who locking in. Who was
Cause we
that
don't say
tomorrow? Who was
certain
that?
words, bro. What you donating? Hello? Yeah, meet me on 15, bro. 15. All right. I mean,
That was the most stupid shit I could ever do on. That's the most stupidest shit, bro.
I
That
don't
was
really play
dumb as
Madden like that
hell.
though, bro. But we could do 25. Who you talking to? Me? Nigga, that wasn't me. I'm saying I ain't
Yeah,
played
hey,
this pro, bro. This pro. I
the
ain't
whole
playing
part is
nobody.
for the bread, bro.
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm right there. Oh, all
You know
right.
what? This
So
about to
so
piss me the
somebody
fuck
picking the
off.
Seahawks, right? Oh, all right. That's what I was talking to. That's what I was talking about. I said you want to play for 25. All right, I'm out as soon as the kid.
Bro, this shit, man. Let's fucking go, man. It's raining bullets. Let's fucking go, bro.
Hey, kid, crazy, man.
Fucking go, man.
Kid, crazy. All right, I'm sending mine
Yeah,
over now, bro.
whoever Ahmad is.
I'm sending mine over now, bro.
Hey, so Ahmad, who you playing?
He playing.
Okay,
He
bet,
playing
bet.
me. He playing me.
Okay, bet, bet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. After this game over, I'm finna get it right. I'm finna get the party right. If them niggas ain't playing, finna got the party. Hold on. Just let me get right. Let me get right. Let me get right. Let me finish this game real quick. Let me finish him real quick.
Hey, kid, I just sent mine over, kid. This pro.
Alright, Crow, you in the mile lock, bro. Foes in the chat. Foes. Miss Harris, what up? Y'all lock. Making major profits. What's good? What's good? I see you. D Jones, I see you. Will Perry, what up? Hold on, I'm finna clear the party in just a minute. Hold on, I'm finna clear this bitch. Whoever ain't playing, I'm finna get up out of here. Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. Yeah, go on, leave up out of here. Them niggas leaving anything. Fuck. 48, I'm kicking it. What up? Who that? What up, NL? Nah, your black sheep running out on the plug and shit, bitch. You making lines then look bad.
What's up with you?
Man, nah, fuck that. That nigga locked in. That's something money locked in, man. A black sheep know what's up. Lame ass nigga. Black sheep done ran off on the plug.
Who is
Fuck,
he?
nigga. That's nigga come on the platform trying to act like everybody. Here's another thumb
I
here
ain't
to
getting
me.
no invite.
Nigga act like headshot. Act like everybody.
Who
Like
that?
he from
That was
Memphis
Drake
acting like
talking?
everybody. Weird ass nigga. That's probably not even his real accent. Lame ass. Say, was it Geno Smith that did a famous Do You Want to Eat a W Today video? Left my ass off. LaVince, what up with you? Maurice, what up? Vontae, Ray, Kendall, Clayton, what's poppin'? Wendy, what's good, mama?
You talking to me? You guys out?
Ooh, that defense locked down. That defense is locked down. That D is locked down. How you gonna run my play on me? How you gonna run
If
my
you
play
guys
on me?
out, I got 20.
Look out, Memphis. It say Corky with another pick six.
You a nigga got out, I'm asking.
Hey, Corky, hey, Corky, shut the stream, bro. Sure, play it. Oh, man, this nigga came down that top and get his nose wiped like that.
Watch this.
Ooh.
What fucking parlay?
Hey, GG's, my God. GG's, baby boy. GG's. Let me go see what Corky game at. Let me see Corky game real quick, y'all. Hey, man, my boy did all that talking. He get his nose white right now. Y'all, he talking about he'll run through the 7 doors to get the Snow White. Man, you ain't gotta get the Snow White. Snow White, you look bad on you. He's talking about some comp. Look, he's talking about some comp and getting his nose white. Came in his party with some dogs, man. Some off a bitch out with a 60-something overall and getting his nose white. And he's streaming the shit. Let me find out. He's trying to get a little clout. He's trying to get a little clout. He's trying to get a little clout, y'all. Corky, Kelly, what's up? Oh, look at that. They asking, are you sure you want to continue this game? Because right now you're getting your ass whooped. So I suggest you go ahead and exit the motherfucking game.
Hey, Mom.
Say, that nigga came in this bitch, y'all. Y'all should have heard him. Y'all would want he came in this bitch popping shit. In my inbox talking shit. In my comments talking shit. And come here and get his nose white. Talking about play some comp. That's some comp? Are you serious? Corky, let me get him next, Corky.
Do you guys out?
Corky, let me get him next. Corky, let me get him.
Bro, I just said you guys out, bro.
Hey, if he don't score, that's GG's.
Bro, I ain't, bro, listen, bro. It's actually twice, bro.
Catch that. Let's go.
And then fuck you. I'm not playing you. I don't know why you be playing with me like that, nigga. I'm not playing you. No, NL, no, nigga. No. I might as well go and give you the money. I don't want to play.
Hey, bro, I don't play Madden like that, but I ain't sweet neither.
Hey, who is rated 95?
Somebody play me. I just said you guys out, nigga. God damn.
Hey, hold on, Parlay. Ain't nobody sending hands on no money over here, so why y'all playing? Man, call me this nigga out of here, bro.
We can play,
He gone. That nigga try to get you, bro. That nigga try to get you, Parlay. No. He try to get you, Parlay. Hell nah. That nigga up out of here, bro.
That's out of my price range, bro.
Who that? Who is go home job? Who that?
Yeah, I'm trying to play for 25. You trying to play for 50, that's too much money.
Man, you can't come here being cheap, nigga. Cheap ass.
They gotta eat tomorrow.
Come on, send some my cash out. I'll play you. Come on.
Who cash out?
It's in the party. You see it? DaKidd 34 is at the top of the party, bro.
Good audible, my boy.
Huh?
I tell you for sure. Who you be playing with?
Man, don't worry about that. Don't ask me all them questions like that, bro.
Good audible, my boy.
SGG. SGG.
Oh, you from the Founders?
Yeah, I'm watching
Oh,
SGG.
yeah. I'm taking your bread. Hold on, we can put that right now.
Let's go.
SGGs. Yeah, get out there, Cork. SGG.
Damn, good audible, Slim. I should have never kept doing that.
Man, I thought we were finna see a good game, man. It's horrible. It's game. GG's.
We got ourselves.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Frank.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Corky, you paid, bro. You paid, Corky. Hey,
Why you keep?
how come you got a pause button?
Hey, kid.
Hey, say, I got that. Well, nigga, cut the whole system off. Yeah, just close the game out. Hey, who that nigga job? What? I mean, the nigga go home.
I'm sitting there right now. I'm sitting.
I bet I'm gonna see you the game invite.
Hey, kid.
Let's say what up. What up?
He quit.
Yeah, the game over with. I got a 21 rule over here. You didn't score in 21. You game. No, that's game.
Let's go. Nah, my pink shorts.
Oh, I was spotting on points so I could come back.
I bought a blue
That
shirt
nigga,
the other day.
Ooh, he said fucking nigger. Ooh, I gotta block him, y'all. Hold on, I gotta block him. Hold on, nigga him. Let me block him.
Come on, bro.
Ooh, that nigga said fucking nigger. He gotta go. He gotta go.
You win some, you lose some. He got some animations. Tight end got roped on the zig route. Probably should have just sent the tight end, the slot on the zig instead. But you know, shit happens. Got to get my warm ups in anyway. Probably could have came back. Ain't nothing new to me. I guess they don't give an opportunity for that, but whatever. Actually, I don't, bro. You win some, you lose some. I think everybody has that scenario. I could have came back, though. It's not like I've come back from a lot less. No, I'm from Alabama. Not really, bro. Can't judge it on one game. He got some bumps on my receivers. Probably should have put Stidham in. Had Carr in there. He doesn't throw very good under pressure. I got you.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the
Let me just get warmed up, man. I'm going to show y'all. Don't judge a book by its cover. Most up.
Shotgun now for Brady. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And a short
Appreciate it. I try to, man. It's just, you know, I'm trying to get used to the young people, the genre.
And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where
Sometimes they don't give me what I'm supposed to have. It happens to us all, though. Bro, give me that.
It's complete. And he's going to have the Bucs first down as they'll get the conversion.
What's up, man? We'll probably play after this one.
Brady gives this to White. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, there's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up.
Most up. Just hit me up on. Yeah, I'll add you. You might have to send me a message. I'll probably still be on.
2 yards to go. yards. And the Buccaneers are on the board first here in Vegas. Ryan Succop for the point after. And that one gives the Bucs a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Buccaneers 7, Raiders 0.
Let me get warmed up, fellas. They said I've been at work today.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Escaping the pressure right. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. They'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
Carr. A dump off for Abdullah. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. On play action, it's Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren
Waller, you disappointed me today, bro. You wasn't supposed to do that. You normally don't.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play, won or lost a game. But this seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that 1st down on 3rd down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely.
No, I didn't say that.
Going now, they're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot in the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
Why would I say that?
On 1st down, Carr. And this one
I'm gonna play Stidham, man, bro. Carr can't throw under pressure. Let me get my even flow back.
And from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
flush to his right.
Go.
Complete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the 4th play of this first. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking.
He run a draw because he has a 0.
They go play action with Stidham. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the first on the 35-yard strike. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham.
Yeah. There we go, Stidham. Let's go.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Stidham going back to the air. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Vita Vea breaking through to get the sack. Second down, Stidham to throw.
Catch the ball, bro. Wow.
Picked off by Logan Ryan. And the Buccaneers are going to get
I'm going to have to put Devontae in the slot.
17.
Can you drop it
Over
off?
the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got ripped.
That's a normal situation too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
They stay on the ground with Willie. And not much to speak of.
Just got to get through that run fit.
Up to the 26.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
Maybe you also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down.
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Right there. Oh my fucking God! Pick the ball up, bro!
Could have been intercepted, but it falls to the ground.
We've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, tell her I want a reman. Give me another chance. I'm just a little rusty. Like I said, I just got out of work.
And letting it be known the points won't come so easy again.
We all have our little rust moments.
Brady to throw for it on 4th down.
Got him!
For Evans, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession.
All right, defensive touch.
So this defense comes up with a takeaway.
All right, Stidham, let's lead it to victory. Let's go. Oh, I like that 96 jump on that safety, bro. You get beat, you just hit the button, bro. Dude's gonna jump up and get that.
So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Okay, so he baseline. Baseline has a weakness. Let's see what we
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last one.
Collins, bro, you gotta catch the ball, bro. I'm about to fix that right now.
Certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd manageable, or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain.
Stidham again here on 2nd and 10.
There we go.
And this is caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 38 yards. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2.
All right, fellas, the rust is off. We ready.
They'll take an 8-7 lead. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one
I'm
away.
disappointed in myself that I started like that.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds.
I know I'm better than that.
Shy of the 25 and the 24. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Been a little bit of an interesting start. The first drive for them, Charles, they had the passing touchdown. The second
Get it.
through the
All right, I'm going to put him in the quarter. I do that. I'm going to play low. He's got to be in the quarter instead of that.
A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 58 yards.
Usually my pressure gets through.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's time to pay attention to certain things that he
That was
uses.
pretty well figured out.
Yeah, one of the things about
Usually
this
people
play,
tell on themselves.
it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
Who you throwing it to, bro?
Really good coverage all over the field. They took away his intended read and almost dared him to travel his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Try to risk it. Ah, I wanted to jump that. I wanted to jump it. I thought they were going to run a post. You gotta be careful with Brady because he can throw it anywhere.
Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here. Brady will look to throw for it.
There we go.
And incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage. Put your heels on the goal line.
All right, offense, give me down the field, score. Take the ball at halftime, score again.
Because they're going to run out of space.
Control this game.
Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Set now to kick this one away. pass out to the 25-yard line.
31.
Dropped at the 23.
Don't want to leave him with too much time on the clock. So the chair's sitting a little low.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. The offense coming back out here.
Counter the baseline.
Energy ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline.
And now this is
You gotta run a better route, bro. Turn around, my guy.
by Jamel Dean. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. A little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Brady going to throw.
Bro, picking! Oh! You see how they do me? That's like 4 picks today. I already dropped. 2 in the first game. And already 2 in this game. Live and die by those picks, bro.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Throwing now is Brady.
Sometimes you gotta risk it for a biscuit, fellas. Gotta be risky. Send the blitz. You gotta be willing to take it. You see how they get through. If you're willing to take that risk, they get through.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. Brady gonna go on 4th down. That's complete to his receiver.
Soft.
Touchdown.
Soft, that's a big 6.
Tom Brady, his 3rd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Bucs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Blame that on Renfro, bro. Renfro should have caught that ball.
Good by Sucker, and it gives his guys a 12-point advantage.
Brady got that set feet lead, so it's a little bit hard to get him to throw it under pressure. But next year we won't have to worry about Brady's and hot route master, set feet lead. It's like playing against its own thing in itself.
Kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Granted, you do have to deal with it, but at least you have a defense that can combat it.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped
The regs, there's not really much you can do to combat those situations.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these 2 teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead, finish up the half, and get
Madden, come 4 drop again for me, please.
Now a timeout signal for, and they'll get him with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
All right, 3-man rush. Watch this.
Stidham sets to throw on first. And he'll look downfield for Waller. That's caught inside the 20. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
Why does everything want to work for me now after the fact? Like, come on. You're doing so good.
Final play of the half, it's Stidham.
Clutch gene activated. Let's go. Like I said, we play good when I'm behind. The further behind I am, the better I am. Fortunately, that first game I didn't get an opportunity to display that, but we'll be okay.
CD, for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second.
Thanks for baselining, by the way.
You just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
They'll throw now on the final play. And he will get into the end zone. So a perfect finish to the half. A touchdown on the final play. And 2 more for good measure. And that'll do it for the end of the second.
Usually once I pick up people's play styles, I can adjust to it. It's kind of hard when you keep throwing miscellaneous picks sometimes. It should be alright though.
And we welcome you back now.
But we gotta make that comeback, as always. The reason why they call me Shadow, because I love playing from behind. I'm behind you. And the goal when the sun is in front of you, shining bright, and you think you got it, and then you turn around and I'm right there, and you're like, haha, you're behind me. You see, when that sun's behind you, I'm in front of you. You lose track of the goal. You can't keep pace. You're constantly running, trying to catch the shadow, and the shadow just keeps getting longer and longer, and it stretches and stretches, and it just keeps getting further and further ahead of you.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point, and now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On second down, here's Stidham. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
They'll run here. Abdullah. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward and pick up that first. Now Stidham on first down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Stidham!
There is something to a game.
Come on, man, you gotta make these throws.
Defense honest with a guy with that type of speed. You do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
Oh, that was a touchdown. That was a fucking touchdown.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
I tried to dot it. Probably should have hit Adams. Adams was open. Thought he would have gave me a better throw on that.
Buccaneers will take over possession here up at the 44. So an opening drive interception to begin the second half.
And just think about the time you spend in the locker room going
the Bucs actually have a good defense on this team.
Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this.
All right, yes. The right one. I need to play inside, so it has to be a soft spot. He's not going to go deep. He's not going to try me.
This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, that didn't slow them down at all. Big strike here in the third quarter.
It's the double side.
They were saying it's not just our skill in the first half is getting this done, it's confidence as well. And confidence has taken
on the step up. Clutch time. Let's go.
How about these strikes that we're seeing?
Should be 24-27 in the third.
Field now as they will send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Just a matter of how.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So now, Charles, this drive, maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this
So
because
slow.
even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
There we go. That's what should have did that last time.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down. Now Stidham.
There you go, Dottam on Stidham.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And it's incomplete. He doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
Check that, some route combos.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Stidham. And this one taken in.
Tug, get your feet in, bro.
In the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far, brings up 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Stidham will throw again. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed.
Someone over there fatiguing. I think I ran into his linebacker. Not good.
Down, here's Stidham. Able to find Waller, that's complete. He will have the conversion and more than that.
Between that wall.
Darren Waller with their 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. The Raiders are able to come into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. In motion left, the tight end. They'll try and throw for it.
Why they not let me fucking... I tried to quick pass it, he wouldn't let me fucking throw it. Did motion height. We do that thing that it was doing in the beta.
I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
27-22, I don't know. We get ball at halftime.
They're running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing in that situation.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration.
I was trying to get a game, but I guess I had to go through some people, and first game of the game didn't kind of react the way I needed it to. You win some, you lose some. But hopefully, I'll get some games in before I start just getting off work and just going straight into it. It happens at the best of us.
Guess what? He's gonna make the trek to the opposite.
Jump the fucking route, bro.
And they work this well upfield across the
I know what I need to do. I know why. I know exactly why that's not working. We'll fix it. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but manageable. put in the right zone over there, but I went with the wrong game plan for that zone to play underneath. So if you do that, sometimes you have to play a shorter zone.
Now a give up the middle. This is right. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Well, Buck, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so they can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there. And he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
Opting to run again here with White. And now the rookie's free. And he's into
Is it me, or does it feel like that running back right there, he runs a little bit better than what he's rated?
Just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it.
Not just the rookies cutting like that. Could be the offensive line blocking.
And take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Still got enough to 2 possessions. I should be able to just 1 turn, but that's all I need. 5. Yeah, I need a touchdown.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no Allen to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Grandpa's not going to run that out good for him, so. Beating him is going to wall it out there.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Eluding the pressure right.
Running into the kick, running into the pass rush. There we go, yeah.
Taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Stidham's throw complete to the wall.
Mr. Waller. They go for it for me, man. They go for it.
Give them a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Stidham.
Touch pass, that's a touchdown. Touch pass, that's a touchdown.
Manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Out of the gun, Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro.
I gotta run a little bit deeper, bro. A little bit deeper.
Midfield to the 48. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6.
There you go.
You swing that out wide to Jacobs. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 30.
Pretty much it. Best way to attack press coverage is pump fakes. Man coverage as well.
Stidham going back to the air.
I probably threw that too high.
And
Too
high.
high.
The ground, incomplete.
It's there.
Very nearly the 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Here's Stidham.
There's the man coverage.
Out left side. He'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. His big day receiving just keeps getting bigger. He's over 200 yards now on the afternoon. Stidham first down in the red zone. The left side throw complete to Adams.
That ain't a touchdown?
And he'll be out of bounds. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
That's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going to.
So we got the 2-minute warning, 3 timeouts. Plus, activated.
kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5.
Who is this guy?
He's past the 30. He's at the 40. Past the 20.
Still got 2 minutes.
They are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A big-time special teams play.
He has the momentum. That's probably why.
And coaches preach it all the time.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you play teams and they have those. They sneak them in, but he obviously got that because I think he has increased speed. I guess that's the home field momentum or whatever the momentum thing is. He's got the speed and something else. I don't know. Yeah, he has more stamina.
I'll claim him.
I don't know what the other one is. Something about high and tight. So that's probably why he was able to run.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And no return on this one as the fair catch a signal for and take it.
Sometimes you just got to deal with the game shit that they throw at you.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. For this offense, Charles, remember
right, so he baseline. I know where his third is.
Full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air. So now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach John.
You got to catch that, Hollins. I'm about to bench you, though.
When you put the ball in the air, three things can
I cannot have my fucking guy
for the way the game's being played now,
dropping his passes.
what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
I have to do it like this. That way I know.
Second down, Stidham to throw. Complete to Cole. And he's upended.
Sometimes those birds don't play the way you want them to.
Now Stidham. Flushed out right.
There you go, Stidham.
Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And now look at this. Big game.
Bro, that's out of bounds.
But this will get out of bounds. So possession will stay the same. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him,
What the third is.
the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus
We're doing.
territory.
Ooh, I love that. Yes. Doesn't work like that. He runs out real wide. Good user catch. There we go. So throw it vertical and then flip the play and it becomes like a wheel route.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Throwing again here, Stidham.
Got it. There we go.
And this is caught for a touchdown. So hang on there. They just go.
All right, defense, man. Just give me one opportunity, bro. That's all I need.
Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all.
Basically, going to be
And that's when
sitting
you
in
put
that,
your
so
leapers and your flyers on
all
one
I need
side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up
simple.
with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Actually keep them right there.
Stidham to throw it. And that's
Man, come on, bro. Stay in the fucking end zone.
They stopped up short of the goal line.
How do you do that?
Remain a 5-point game. So still a little over 40 seconds to go. Time enough to put a drive together if they can get this onside kick. And the points are on this one.
All right, 43
And that
seconds.
should just about do it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football
36
back.
is still
Unfortunately, they
managed.
couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when coaches tell us when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
They keep it on the ground.
I'm not changing it right direction is being messed with. I wish they would take that out of the game.
Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there? You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe to get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college.
That's when I change the direction.
All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time.
It's like one of the factors I want them to take out of the game next year.
What year was that? 1978. I think it was in November.
They will run with White out of the shotgun. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. Second and 6.
All of them. So Bucks can be tough, especially when they have momentum.
Everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, guy carrying the ball.
And robbing some of those big throws.
Athleticism. They created some nice space for him.
We just getting warmed up. That's only second game.
And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
You got it, bro. Nobody gonna sit there and pause the game to kick a field goal. I mean, if you win, you win. Wow. Who's a decent opponent? Beat myself, really. I could probably run the ball more and I'd probably win more games, but next year I got to get ready for what I'm going to have. You know, we're going to have fucking Jimmy G, and you're not going to be able to sit there. I finally get my read. Let's go. I still won that last game, but the change of direction shit started implicating.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good match.
I love when Madden gives me my rematches. It's like, that's the only right thing that they do.
Two teams have met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders.
This time I got speed on speed.
Taking it about the 1. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
What I need to do is I need to put
First play, first pass for Brady. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a first down on their first play. On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette. And this is going to be a Bucs first down. So get this
should be a shame, bro. You got the Bucs in here just going to sit here and run.
Start here, a couple nice chunk plays back to back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball first down for a nice chunk of yardage.
There we go. He's going to come back to it.
Looks like they got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Brady's throw here into the hands of Jones.
Quick hiking now.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 43.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down.
Up the gut, Fournette.
There you go.
Power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense.
All right, Avery, give me a KO.
It's still open for the coordinator.
Brady to Evans that time. First down, Tampa. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. And this one's caught by Cameron Brate.
Fumble.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game that we're watching an operation taking place right now.
Slow him down.
Surgeon at work.
He will push his way down to about the 14. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Brady. Godwin's got it.
Pointed in you drop.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Bucs are on the board first here in Vegas.
Drop zone instead of match or whatever.
Extra point put through by Succop, and that makes the score 7-0. The Bucs ready for the kickoff, and here we go. It's in the air. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Escaping the pressure right. That is caught downfield. It's rolling. And they get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 39 yards there. A big one.
That's a real nice job right there. Working the middle of the field, working against those safeties. And you know, partner, if you get your hips turned the wrong way, big plays can result.
And a big play resulted right there. Throwing on 1st down. It's Carr. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get.
I actually like that route. It works good with short in, short out elite.
His number again. He's got 15 yards here.
Especially if they want to play man coverage, just like route tick.
In motion, the tight end.
You do not want to press Waller, bro.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. It's complete. Abdullah. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. After 1-7-0. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here as they go to work on a 1st and goal.
Just try to keep being fluent.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Being chased out left. And the coverage terrific.
Collins, I am about to fucking bench you, bro.
Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
The backup Stidham, his first throw. And this
Make that throw, Stidham.
Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Carr now on 3rd and goal. And it's caught.
There you go.
Touchdown.
Playing too much man coverage here, bro.
A 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Carr will look to throw.
Ooh, do not give me those slow throw animations, Carr. Come on now. Fire it in there. Even when they do that, it's like I held the button like 2 seconds before he threw it. He has that long, I want to throw a 3-pointer. Usually you just stood on, bro, because you don't get those animations. He doesn't necessarily make the same throw. Like, Carr can make some great throws. Just the fucking thing is with him, it's just blitz on and shit. He just fucking executes.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up, place the ball, so they can snap it and get back to work.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. Room here to run. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
I love football lingo and the evolution of it all. Nickel defense makes sense, right? 5 defensive backs. But then you go to 6. What are you going to call that? They call it double it. It's a dime, which is just very simple for them. The math doesn't add up. But I know one thing. Offenses love to run against dime defenses. Typically, the bigger guys have an advantage against the smaller defensive backs when they're blocking downfield.
And we saw that advantage right there. Fournette, a first down carry. Bringing him down defensively, Jayon Brown.
Disappointed, bro. You ranked, what, 84, and this is how you play? Expecting more of a shootout.
That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Put up in time.
They defer to White out of the shotgun.
There we go.
It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down.
Oh my God, they not let me jump the route, bro. Come on now. We right there.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that can be your safety valve we saw right there.
Yeah, and they picked up a first down for them, too.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7, our score.
I'm gonna have to play that.
Inside
there we go.
And now we're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage.
I can force him to run right into the first.
Play there, 2nd down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield.
What's wrong with user, bro? I hate it when he...
His compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of
Why
scrimmage.
they put me on a fucking D lineman, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Brady to Gage for a Tampa first.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo.
That rookie is not that good.
And a good job of just fighting through one tackle there to pick up about 3. 2nd down coming up. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd.
They love putting me on a fucking D lineman.
And in for the Buccaneers touchdown.
Trying to get on the safety.
Jones from 3 yards out. And the Bucs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point up and good by Suckup. And that makes this a 14 ball game.
I should be able to box that gun wing in those 12 personnel sets with that 3-3. That way he should stop running.
Ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee. Maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
They really don't have a game plan. They're just relying on Tom Brady, pretty much.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a little under a minute remaining, we'll see if they want to try to put a drive together, possibly even take the lead here with a touchdown. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Anytime you see this defense, fellas, watch this.
Brings them up 2nd and 10.
Good hit. Pump fake. Pump fake should open it up.
It's incomplete.
He's got to get that throw off. Especially if he wants to use it in the middle. He's going to give us what we want.
One is slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
High ball it. By 3-4 high ball, it's there.
Give him credit for excellent coverage.
He's going to come out of that defense real soon. Watch
Things
this.
that we talk about in basketball, they're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is
Stay in there. Tell him he's going to got a whole fucking
down as they pick up a
Stop kicking on.
chunk of yards to boot. 18 of them. Now Carr again.
highball it. Highball unless I'm free-pointing.
Because you got to play the ball, not the man-winning coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
Back to the air on second down. It's Carr. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. As it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Adams the man in motion right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Trying to get it to
I got a pretty boring match.
Intercepted. Picked by
Haven't been doing it much.
An unfortunate
Something
sequence there. Trying to
kind of still get used to.
intermission, but now the interception.
Just from current to next.
A chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. And that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Brady going to throw. Gets the check down throw to White. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. It's 2nd and 7 from the 9. The final shot before half for Brady.
Here we go.
And this is going to be intercepted.
That's what I needed. That right there.
And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points.
I'm going to stick with the same game plan so I can go those routes.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL.
It'll basically set the shades for you. Without you having the shade. So you can turn this on since he's going to it a lot. And it'll give you those inside or whatever shade it is that you need based off of what's being needed.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
That dude really doesn't have a defense at all.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the 2nd quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they got to have that type of a response.
I'm going to focus on the pump fake. Freezing.
Control this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Pump fake also allows you to run with the quarterback.
And he's going to get this one.
Especially if they play man coverage because no one's defending the quarterback.
Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the first. On 1st down, Carr. That was into the hands of Adams downfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
That could be your game plan. Just keep playing like that.
So for Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Got a man, it's Darren Waller.
Just abuse him. Stay in man coverage. I'm going to keep hitting you with that pump fake. It's going to give me that separation.
Carr now on 1st down.
Pump fake kills him every time. Gives you the separation on the route. If he wants to keep playing man, you're going to keep beating him.
Taking the lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
In motion left, the tight end.
Nice rough route screen.
And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead.
Keep playing man coverage. I'm going to dial the plays to pick on it, bro.
Almost seems like they're trying to set an identity, doesn't it? We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will. Because really, it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're at 1 or 2, a field goal can still get you.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the...
There you go, Crosby. Exactly that. He's not be able to run, and then trying to run all the way out. Only got 3 yards. We got this.
Just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
On 2nd and 12, Brady over the middle. That's Evans. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. On 1st and 10, here's Brady.
Oh, you got to take that.
2nd and 6. To throw, it's Brady. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Again, it's Brady. Finding Otton once more. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. It's a gain of 35. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Good play, good D, good D, good D, good D.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5, about the 4. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did.
All them rushing touchdowns, well, nothing to really show for it.
A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. Brady's going to sneak it, and he'll get in. He's over.
Almost got the man off.
Tom Brady scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Bucs have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. Extra point put through by Sucker, and the lead is up to 5. The Bucs ready for the kickoff, and here we go. It's in the air. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter.
So that dude is not going to change his defense. It's going to be easy.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown.
Oh, don't do that. You have a fucking open lane. I should have pushed him in.
Right back here in the 4th quarter. So after the sack,
it's like his only thing, pet peeve that I don't like.
To throw his car. Into double coverage.
Gotta work on his
Picked up by
throw under pressure.
Bunting. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
In fact, I will. Can't deal with cars throw under pressure. And also, next year, you're not going to have quarterbacks running in the linemen either.
Take possession already in the red zone.
Which will be a big change.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. Fournette once more on 2nd down. And he's able to get this inside the 10 down to the 9. 62 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy.
They gave him the 1st down. Are you fucking serious?
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter.
Talk about Bill out.
It's not a guy they want to see consistently. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way.
We really playing with you, spot. bum.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard that time.
Take a timeout on that. Get a third down so you stay shooting the puck.
Down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Brady now on 3rd and goal. Caught on a slant. A 4-yard pickup, not enough.
Waiting for it.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
They'll go for it. It's Brady. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And can they take advantage? Their defense got the 4th down stop, and now they're hoping to find the end zone. A field goal wouldn't be enough to erase this 4th quarter deficit. They have not gotten him going at all. Trying to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
Now Stidham back into his end zone. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they'll get him down up past
Love when they just take their user, don't know who to cover. It's fucking funny.
Game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
Tell this dude's a bomb. When we play cover 2 man the whole game, realize it's too many beaters for it, you know? Like I said, anytime they play press coverage, just fucking pump fake them to death.
Stidham.
Pump fake to get them off, give you a free release off the press coverage.
25 yards that time. They'll send the receiver here in motion right. Now Stidham. And this one's in.
Almost got him with the razzle dazzle. Fucking cover 2 man killer too.
Both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 39. Here's Stidham. And that is incomplete.
Covering you, Jacobs, you got to catch that. He's been playing the same way. He's going to keep chasing that deep route. He's going to give me Josh Jacobs wide open like this.
Stidham to throw him. He's going to let this go.
Wrong button. I had him. A double pump fake. Extravaganza.
They're trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have them looking at 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Stidham. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs.
Wow, going up against cover 2 man. It's too easy.
First down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 21. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as it's stopping with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Waller led him too deep. I probably could have put Waller at the edge. I would have had him wide open. He was just working so good that whole drive. I didn't think he would throw it right into him.
Take some chances here with the clock winding down.
GG's, bro. We'll get a rematch.
And that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play.
I wish you were more competitive and actually threw the ball, but get what you did.
Now he'll come up on 2nd and 12. To throw is Brady. Airing this one out for Evans.
My man didn't even jump for the ball. Oh, he wouldn't let me click on him fast enough.
He's going to go.
Good play, bro. I had that too. I was like, bro, I was going to pick it. And then I try to pull back so I can get under him. You can't get under on Evans, man. Got to be on him. And it just like stuck me in a bad spot. It was like a rock in a hard place. I try to kind of hit him with hard flats, bro. Like, kind of go back and look. Like, that's pretty much all he was doing was just like dink and dunk same play. I mean, you already got Tom Brady. But I'm going to show you these pump fakes, man. The only thing is, it'll freeze the pass rush. I don't think I did it on this play. See, if I didn't do the pump fake, he bull rushes and, you know, Carr fucking sucks under pressure. But we're able to get that one off. I just want to kind of show you guys if you kind of add it to your game plan. Just try to find some good plays that I did it with. See, there's the pump fake, and it stops those little heavy three-man rushes. And for some odd reason, it just gives you better pass protection. Notice no one's getting bull rushed. And I technically have a clean pocket, and the contain isn't allowed to get around the tackles. You know, also, when you pump fake initially, you want to pump fake away from where you're throwing the ball initially. You don't use the pump fake. I know schematically they want you to kind of use the pump fake on double moves. Don't waste your time doing it on double moves. Okay? It's just too hard to kind of implement that sometimes. But it is useful when you're dealing with press coverage, because usually if they're off coverage, you know, you can throw the ball immediately as soon as you hike, right? But if they're pressed, you're not going to throw it for that first second because they're going to be jammed for 5 yards. So during the whole animation process, you get the pump fake for the first 2 to 3 seconds of the play, and it gives your receivers time to get off press before you throw it. So as you can see right here, we got off press and was able to get underneath and get a play. I actually, like towards the end of the game, I was getting what I wanted. Try to find a play. I don't think I got the pump fake off on this one. Yeah, I did. Alright, so I pump fake as soon as I get it right there. Okay, what that's going to do is it's gonna stop your drop back. Alright, if you're dealing with any kind of pass rush or contained pass rush, what's gonna happen is your tackles are gonna get rickrolled on the ground. They're gonna fall over, they're gonna they're gonna roll over, the fucking defensive ends are just gonna have a field day with it. So I know the pass blocking isn't great in 23, but just having a pump fake is going to be more effective than trying to slide protect, double team, so on and so forth. So as you can see, I have a clean pocket. The guys in contain on the ends aren't able to penetrate, and I get a double team on Vita Vea, which is crucial, especially like if you play in the Bucks. The only thing, this guy's just taking a linebacker. User in linebackers like that isn't necessarily ideal, because usually if you turn your back, if you're playing a man coverage defense, or if that guy pre-snap is in man coverage, then if I throw a route at him that cuts, then he's not going to be able to react to it. Linebackers off the rip don't have to change of direction. So as you can see, I didn't get the pass where I wanted it, but I got it in the vicinity. The Bucks got good reaction safeties. I'm starting to see that now. Like, they react to the ball very quick, but I was able to fit that ball in there between a rock and a hard place, right? So I just want to kind of show you a couple of these as I kind of get some more games in. I'm going to hit with the 25-yard pass. They're not going to show you a lot. Like I said, dude's ranked. I give him that much. I was a little disappointed in his play style, though. I would expect someone ranked to, be more formidable. But sitting there just trying to chew clock and run dink dunks with Tom Brady, I can't really respect that for real. Like, if I had someone, like if I had a super team, I'm going to try to score on every play. Like, that's my mindset, really. But I don't have that with the Raiders. It's a little tough. You can't use your starter if he starts bad. Like, if someone's playing, like you're playing a blitz savage player, you don't want, that pressure. It's not going to look good for him. He's going to make bad throws. He might have, like, an ideal hidden trait, which is good. But if they can't throw it under pressure, like they don't have like a close to 90 threshold on throw under pressure, or if they don't have a good throw animation, then it's just not going to bode well for them. So ratings kind of matter to a degree. Say what? Who's capping? Like baseball cap, or a Walmart trucker cap? Like what kind of cap? Like you want a Walmart cap?
Right to the air is caught.
That sounds gay.
And it's complete.
Good user catch.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
See, I'm 3 games in, so I'm warmed up.
So they'll come up in Vegas.
See something I like.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line. Here's Carr. They swing that out wide to Jacobs.
Playing a little too close to the box with your user, my guy, especially if you're going to play cover 0. That's not exactly a wise option. Especially someone like me, that I will tear that man coverage apart, bro.
But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Remember what I was telling y'all later? It's like he wants to run a lot of man coverage. So,
first rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And nothing much material.
So watch this. We're gonna come back and we're gonna hit him with a pump fake. Watch this. You want to keep playing man press on me? I dare you.
That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Got lucky.
This one incomplete.
They won't let me throw it in time.
In the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you.
Doesn't bother me now. I got go-tos. I don't need one play.
Because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that?
Where's your defense at, bro?
Man open is Keelan Cole complete. And he's got another first down.
Did you?
The tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 16.
See, we like to mix the play calling up over here, bro. Like, trying to see where your head at.
But they couldn't get that stop on third down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
Into the red zone, it's Carr.
You guys, you saw that too.
He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8.
What else do you see? Are you like Professor X or something, Xavier, where you can read people's minds and stuff, like you saying you see things? Or are you like that boy on The Sixth Sense and you see dead people or something? Like, what's really going on? Tell me about it. Let me hear your story. Do you have a story? You there?
Throwing now is Carr.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there? All right, what happened? I told you about playing that man coverage, man. I don't know, bro. That's not what you want. And stopping you won't be hard. Is that what you want to run? Is that what you want to do? Are you positive? See, you like man coverage too much. I'm going to have to show you something. You suck. Where's your user at, bro? Like, how you drop that? You sitting there hitting buttons too hard or something, bro. It's just a game. Why are you hitting buttons too hard? No, because I already scored the 6. How do you get 6 from a 2-point conversion? Make that make sense. Huh? Explain how that happens.
First and 10 at their own 18. It'll be Joe Mixon, born in nearby Oakley, California.
Last now.
Stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On 2nd and a couple. Burrow. And that one caught downfield by Boyd. And they're going to work this down.
I'll make my tackles.
32-yard line. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now it's Burrow. This is caught. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
Is that right?
32 yards.
Is that right?
Bengals are an extra point away now from moving out in front. Extra point by
Bro, it's just the first quarter. Calm down. You want politics? Right now, we got a bad president. That's politics. Dude can't even sit through a... You want to play ball or you want to play the video game? Make it make sense. Really?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started
Is that right?
in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back,
I'm trying to moss your user.
what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job.
Shit, I ain't scared.
Secondary getting picked
Why would I be?
Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr.
Oh, they're chasing ghosts.
Back incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Maybe just a lack of concentration there as he couldn't haul it in.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route, you are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
And this is what you want to see from a
I get rid of it too quick for the blitz me, bro.
touchdown. That's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3 and out and giving the ball back to their offense?
Carr going to go on 4th down. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow.
How you gonna leave that man open, bro? What's going on with you? You wanna talk about it? I told you about playing that cover 0 shit.
Pickup goes for 25.
You playing cover 0, and I told you to stop playing man. That's what that was.
Play action. Now it's Carr. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1.
You didn't make a play, though. I still got the ball. I'm like, what?
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him
Is that
up
right?
2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And this will be stopped.
I like that defense. Please play it again.
For 7 yards.
Come on, press me, press me. Come on, press me, press me. Press me. Press me. Thank you.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Now a play fake. Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller.
Your user's bad.
Why are you
spamming cover 0, bro?
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
They go with Jacobs.
I'm really going to try to break. Cincinnati doesn't have a box safety, right? You're in trouble.
So the drive will indeed continue. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
You don't have a safety that can shed, my guy. You might want to match personnel. Get out of that nickel. You need some linebacker help, bro. Your bro's getting their weakness. They're barely struggling to tackle that man. It took his whole body weight to get that.
This offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. 3rd and 2. And he's able to get the
You don't have a box safety. You need to get out of that defense. You need a linebacker or someone that can shed.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards.
You're not going to stop Jacobs, bro. You might want to get out of that defense.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is met quickly.
Still not going to stop him, bro.
Down he goes.
I just don't see it happening. You're not going to stop him, bro. I'm going to keep running this shit. You're not going to stop it. You haven't showed me you can stop it.
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
Car. I might put that shit on classic. That way I can get that lead.
Take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll be taken down after a gain of about 8, as that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Burrow on 3rd down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Boyd. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Going for the deep ball.
Thank you.
And this one is
don't throw it to Chase, bro. That's not going to help you.
Two extra defensive backs on the field and covering up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Again, it's Burrow on 2nd and 10. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now Burrow on 1st down.
That should have been a pig.
Down to Mixon. Just a gain of a couple there. And it's 2nd down. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the 1st half. They'll send the tight end in motion left. To the air again, Burrow. Oh, he'll let
Don't try me, bro. Don't try me.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Ron.
Good shit, Rob.
The Raiders are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses
Somebody's
are
scared
really
much.
catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break the
Plenty of time. I got 3 timeouts, bro. Playing off.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
Ooh, they use their catch.
Complete on the deep ball.
I know we're just in the 2nd quarter and there's a ways to go in this game, but that's a 2nd drop. I'm wondering if that's a little bit of an alarm bell for them when they start calling plays on the offensive side of the ball.
His eyes already looking upfield on that last one before he brought it in. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time.
You're wasting your time trying to blitz me, bro.
That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
From the gun, it's Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
Let's go on a timeout for me.
Second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this 1st half of action.
You said you want 3? Keep coming on that defense, bro. I'm going to score a touchdown.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. moves the man in motion right. Carr to throw again. Dancing to his left. Looking deep for Adams.
Get Moss.
This is caught. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Here's Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs.
Oh, I told you about playing cover 0, bro. That's not going to work for you.
And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
I don't think you understand logic in this game, my guy.
The final shot here before half for Carr.
Keep playing, man, bro.
This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2 points.
I'm going to break that habit from you.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. People were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
You said, what? Yeah, I stuck on popsicles. They're pretty good. I like cherry flavor.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for
What's your favorite flavor?
The Bucs set to get the football first.
I think you like bananas.
As we get started in the
I think you're a banana guy.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the scout troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. Running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down. It's Mixon on the counter.
Good inside blitz.
Tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Burrow looking to pass.
Oh, we overshot it. I was there.
T. Higgins with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bengals are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And we
Joe Burrow saved you on that play. Joe Burrow saved you on that play. That was an ability throw. That wasn't you. It's not impressed.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
Play that cover 0 so I can score again, please.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
Yeah, cover 0 is pretty fucking easy.
To start this next drive. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the 3rd as they have their first possession of this 2nd half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Carr now to throw. And he's got
Die.
his man on the out route. And he's got it past the 30 before
play man coverage, bro. You're gonna play over the top. Throw it underneath.
Now back to throw.
I got a back shoulder.
Force it in, and it's intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six from Bengals TD.
That was me. I tried to make a user throw.
The defense, they had that read from the moment the ball was snapped. And not only did they get the
That's on me. That's nothing good you did.
on top of it, all the way to the end zone for a defensive touchdown.
And how do you plan to impose that?
But it really was a group effort, wasn't it? How about the coaches? They've got to be so excited. All the preparation time in the film room, it translated into a big play that brought points on the board for their team.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. For Las Vegas, about set to begin the drive. And not the first time that they're coming back out off of a turnover, but the last one really hurt Charles with that pick six.
And it feels like the whole team's infected right now, doesn't it? It's not just been one person. It's kind of been a group effort where the mistakes have happened.
Who said I called that for that?
Put that aside, kind of start over, and put together a nice drive.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Adams, the man in motion right. On 2nd and 11 now. Carr, flush to his right. He completes it to Abdullah.
Too easy.
It's down to about the 32-yard line.
Then why didn't you? I don't want to hear about what you can do and what you will do. I want to see what you are doing. You obviously just got dotted up.
Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now Carr.
Don't lead that man one-on-one.
And it's complete to Adams. Touchdown.
I told you about playing man coverage. You ain't catch the message. I'm trying to help you, man. Okay, now that's why he's in the zone, because you're in control. How do you explain that?
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Oh, this shit. Come on, Carr, you look better than that.
They went for the lead there, and remember, that's the second two-point try they haven't converted on, so those 2 extra points, if they had those, they'd be winning.
And I think the reason they're going forward here is that they were unsuccessful the first time.
That doesn't bother me, bro.
First time you're now in a position where you're chasing points, and in this case, it didn't work out well for them at all.
Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. This goes out wide from Mixon, and a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Is that right?
On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 51 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Is that right?
1st down, here's Burrow on the move to his left.
And why you throw it right to me?
Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time.
If I freeform that, that's a touchdown. I threw a bullet pass. That's on me. If I freeform that, that's a touchdown. Okay. I gotta get that. Alright, now to feel sure what you're gonna do.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Is that right?
Mixon. Gonna be stopped before he can get.
Not with that play.
He'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. A loss of 2 there. 2nd down.
This is where coaches have to spend a lot of time going over situations with their players, because him getting tackled there is not the worst thing in the world. You're going to run more plays, right? Clock's going to go. But his thought process is getting into the end zone. It's counterintuitive for him to actually go down in this spot.
Yeah, but like you say, you don't want to get in the end zone too early here.
No, not at all, because you may lose.
Told you we too good down here.
Picked off by Rock-Ya-Sin.
Live for me, Burrow. Appreciate you. Burrow is a good lineman. I told you that field gets short to get we play defense down there. Underestimated your opponent much. Told you about playing that cover 0, bro. It's not defense. This shit is so vanilla. That shit vanilla. Vanilla ice cream defense. You know how they do on them TikToks? They're like, ice cream, so good, tastes so good. That's what your defense look like.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And can they regroup? That's the question. The pick 6 hurt, no doubt, but this is still a 1-score game here in the fourth.
You got helpful though.
And he's got some space here.
Push it into the out. There you go.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
You ain't gonna get no big play off of you going to earn your yards.
29 yards.
Like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw here into the hands of Boyd. He's got and he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Now it's Burrow.
There we go.
As he throws there, incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect. I'm trying to pick up another 1st down.
Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 16. From the gun again to Mixon. Get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
Ah, good play, good play. I wanted it too.
It's a 6-yard touchdown pass.
You're not gonna go for 2. Where your balls at, bro? You're not gonna go for 2. Why you don't want to go for 2, bro? Where your balls at? Where your testicles at? You get your man hooked up when you was a young boy. You ain't got no cojones. You're scared to go for 2. Scared to go for 2.
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Bro.
This offense returning out there, and really, remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback. Here's Carr. Going right side here.
Where your defense at?
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Carr.
No, he didn't.
Looking deep for Adams.
Oh! Stop playing man coverage.
Touchdown. Devontae Adams.
You know what route tech is, right? Anytime, basically, you play man coverage, my receiver gets a free release. I learned the hard way back in, Madden 20? Back when it was Aaron Rodgers throwing it to Devontae.
To throw his car.
Good pass lead. Cannot play man coverage on him, bro. He's going to get that free release. Press it, whatever you want. If you leave him one-on-one, that's it. Route tech gives me free separation, better route running, and better catching. You see him highlight every time he takes off.
This one fielded at the 5.
Stop playing man coverage, bro.
Bengals drive about to get going. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us,
Here today to stop playing man coverage.
Defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends
Inbound. Use that timeout.
they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. This is caught. It's Boyd. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Burrow.
Ooh, he threw him around. No, he didn't. Try me one-on-one.
And this will be caught.
Oh, good throw, good throw, good throw. I damn sure thought that was a pick.
Now a 2-point conversion will tie the game.
The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
They'll try and run it in. And he's going to get
You left me with too much time, buddy.
2-point conversion successful. And we've got ourselves
You better not play cover 0. Better yet, you not better play anything associated with man coverage. Well, him is not very smart if you're going to play man coverage. It's a running back, my guy. He's not going to fumble.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense.
So you're in a cover 3 cloud.
Now the key, can they get there?
Carr to throw. Connecting with Renfro. And he'll have a first down, but a great tackle there keeps him from getting to the boundary. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now Carr. He'll look downfield for Waller.
Ah, they wouldn't let me. I was about to moss the fuck out of you. I froze him too soon.
At their own 12-yard line. We say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach
Too much pressure for you to throw it. You know, I have 2 edge threat elites. Do you not know what edge threat elite is, sir? You do realize that we both get an opportunity with the ball, right? So if you don't score on this first drive, you're fucked.
So it'll be the Bengals with the football here to start the overtime.
Bro, look at the score, man. You have the Bengals, and you gave up 36 to the Raiders. Let that make sense. Let that resonate. Let that resonate. Let that resonate for a minute. Okay?
The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And that's what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
Love when they come out under center, bro. It's easy to get pressure.
Well, that's good decision making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
On third down, Burrow. Got a man, it's Chase, he completes it. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And that is incomplete.
Why are you trying to throw it deep on me, bro? I don't understand.
Yards downfield, that has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
Now it's Mixon running right.
Nixon can't save you, bro.
Past the 45 and down at the 46. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play.
Let's see.
Here's Burrow. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
You ain't have nothing. I don't blame you.
As they convert on the third down play.
He really looked comfortable there, scanning the situation, analyzing things, feeling the pressure, and then stepping up right through the middle and sprinting for a first down.
They go play action with Burrow.
Got him.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second. Another try after the first down sack.
Oh, you're supposed to rob that. You're supposed to rob that cradle on that one, Sidney.
On the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
But it's a pretty good drive they're putting together, and I know if I'm on the other sideline, that offense kind of helpless, isn't it? Because they may not touch the football at all, but if they go down and score a touchdown, this thing's over.
Absolutely, that would write an ending to this script. We'll see what happens.
Give me that!
Oh, and it's intercepted. Anthony Averett picks it.
Get your ass down. Good block, Burrow. Burrow is the player of the game with the block for the win. Let's go. Told you about doing that shit. We'll holler at you. End of the game, you know who I am. Thinking Burrow was gonna save him, bro. It's one thing about me, bro. I just stay cool, calm, and collected. But people think they got what they got. Threw that a whole little 3-game win streak. Come on, man. I would have started sooner, bro. I just got to work on the additions to the game, especially before the new Madden comes. I know I find myself as a weakness for my right now. I got to freeform more, because I'm playing it like it's classic, and I'm trying to throw high balls and stuff. Like sometimes it's not like where it needs to be. So I hit the button thinking I'm throwing a high ball, but you can't do it unless you're freeforming. So that's just something that I've got to build that muscle memory up for. And just kind of get into it. But let me give it one sec. I forgot where the message is at. Alright, let's back out. Let's just kind of slow the thing down. Let's see if I can get it. Double check my messages. Alright, fellas, I'm about to give you the defense, okay? Sometimes it works for you, sometimes you'll play people that kind of come out in formations where you might not necessarily be able to get it off, but I'm going to show you how to get it off versus the bulk of what you're going to face. It can work versus under center. Sometimes versus under center, sometimes it's symmetric, so you might have to send it from both sides, or if you don't know what side, the play action or whatever may be coming from, you always want to blitz the weak side. So if it's a play action bootleg, you will need to find out which side the quarterback's rolling out to for it to be the most effective. Like I said, you can start off trying to blitz both sides until you can kind of catch on tendencies or whatever, but usually that comes as the game goes. Like I said, most of the time I might have a rough start, but once I kind of catch a grasp of what people like, those turnovers start becoming, a theme. So let me go ahead and flip sides and show you what we're doing. I should go random formation. Go my defense. Hold on. random play. All right. The way I try to teach this is sometimes you do have to be accountable for how they're running the ball on you. You don't want to always, because you can't run this play flip because it's not going to give you the same type of penetration. It has to be ran as is, so you have to turn like auto flip off. Half the time, auto flip don't work versus man coverage anyway. Okay, so if you're in any type of man or cover zero, auto flip will have you in the incorrect alignment most of the time. So sometimes when you come on the field, you have to flip your defense anyway. So it's better off if you play a man-style defense or whatever that you turn the auto flip off. Now, if you play zone, you know, if you're more zone in tune, then you can turn the auto flip on. But anything that's man coverage based, auto flip has to be off. All right. So basically, like I said, if I come out, I want to go random play. And then we'll just kind of give you an idea of what you're seeing versus what you're going to get. Situations like this, usually I'm going to try to send my blitz from the strong side. You know, whatever side the quarterback is good at throwing to when they try to bootleg right. Most of the time, bootleg lefts isn't going to be favorable even if I send the blitz from the right side because they still have to do that turnaround animation, so on and so forth. So usually, like I said, I might pinch the line if I know it's a symmetric offense as opposed to just crashing one side. The reason why is because you don't want to give up the gaps. Okay, every formation you're going to do a different adjustment based off of the alignment. Okay, I have a little rule about how those alignments come. Like in this formation, you got two receivers are basically in the slot formation. I have no outside receivers. So situations like that may change as well. Like usually I would run outside quarters. In this case, I would run outside thirds. Okay. So I'll put like my outside thirds and we'll try to be symmetric. Another good thing about this formation is because of the alignment of the safeties, they don't know who your third safety is usually unless you just give it away. And then so on and so forth. Now, if we're trying not to deal with situations where, you know, our gaps over here, like I don't want to blitz him and then him not get through. We have to, if we're going to blitz, somebody has to get through. Okay. So sometimes I might blitz both linebackers and blitz the safety on the other side. Or better yet, I might even slide to that side and send a blitz like that. Okay. The other thing is, I know that if he's going to play man, then I'm not going to necessarily chase his route unless he's running a 3-route concept. Okay. The way the 3-rec assignment is you're going to take usually the first thing that goes underneath, whether it's a drag or a running back to the flat. That's usually what the 3-rec is going to take regardless of where he is. Okay. If you're in a situation where you know that you got that drag manned up, you can either A, protect them with a flat zone, you know, to have on the other side if you don't want to send the blitz and you just want to get a coverage sack, or B, you can put him in the flat on the other side, whether it be curl flat, or you could put a vert hook or something like that in case you're worried about someone trying to cross to the other side. And then you can take the flat with a 3-rec. So everything, like I said, you're not just playing gap assignment pre-snap, you're playing gap assignment post-snap. So everything that you do as a user in safety and coverage is going to reflect off the adjustments that you have on the field. Okay. The most important thing after setting your defense up, you have to align it so that they line up correctly based off of what you now are aligned in. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to do all these things and don't align, because if you don't align, then they're not going to play their gaps. So we're going to hit man align, and notice how everybody shifts now. Okay? Then this is very key because you're not necessarily going to get pressure on a outside versus a formation like this, like especially if they're blocking, because what happens is that guard, tackle, and tight end, so on and so forth, they're going to be pushing your 3-man blitz out, and then they're going to be able to go up to inside. So when you man align, now I got that blitz coming up that B gap, and I still have guys over there. If I want to play that outside run fit, I can take this curl to play the flat and defend the outside run fit. Okay, so you can always just check your run fits. That's my inside run fits, and that's my outside run fits. Okay, you can always check that. You can see right there, pretty solid run D. Even though I wanted to send the blitz from the right, we still had everything set up to the left. All right, same thing here, fellas. I want to try to get that pressure off, really off the weak side. So sometimes if I'm not able to do it, like formations like this, I'm going to have to overload and try to be creative here. So how would I deal with this? Okay, he's under center, so I know initially it's going to take him further to drop back. All right, so this, remember when I said you got to be creative. Okay, I'm going to send the corner on the receiver on the outside, and then I'm going to play the curl flat on the inside cornerback on the tight end. Now I can go ahead and shift my linebackers and man align, and I don't want to press that blitzing corner. Reason why is because if he runs a slant or anything like that, that blitzing corner can actually pick it off. Okay, the main thing is with him not being pressed, that receiver can't necessarily run block him the way that, you know, you would think, right? And also with him coming down, that guy blocking him is going to come inside because of the depth. He has to run to him. The next thing that we have is that curl flat. Any flat that you have on the field is going to play the outside, you know, any run that goes to the outside. So if he tries to run a stretch, you know, obviously he's going to be run right into the tight end where I got, you know, guys coming. But at the same time, he's not going to be able to bounce it outside because I have a flat over running behind my defense, basically. The only thing that I would do as a user, I would put an outside quarter on that receiver and go ahead, just back him up. I'm willing to give up little dink and dunks. I'm not willing to give up too often big plays. As far as your user, remember this 3-rec's going to take any drag. So if one of those tight end drags or whatever, this 3-rec's going to sit on it. If nothing crosses, he's going to basically sit the middle of the field. Same thing with the linebacker here. If the running back goes on a route, the linebacker will take him. If the route goes to the flat left, the linebacker takes him. The hook sits in the middle. If the running back goes to the right, it could be bracket coverage. Really depends on the route concepts that go near the 3-rec area, and you basically just devise off of that. Now, because I know I'm blitzing the corner on the safety on the other side, I know this mid-third, I have a bigger responsibility. My job as a user now is to cover anything that comes. I would usually expect people to run post routes anyway. People don't, you know, they see man coverage on your recent play call. They're not necessarily paying attention to how you're adjusting. You're playing your adjustments based off of the formations that you see. That's what you want to do. Now, it might not come initially firsthand. You know, you may not get it the first day. You may not get it the first week. You may not get it the first month. But the more you practice coming up with fits and then man aligning your defense, the better this defense gets. Okay? So as you're going to run the play, like I said, I'm playing anything to the inside. See, I gave that one up, but I'm going to slow it down and kind of show you. That I should have took that, but let me show you. Usually in a game, you'll read tendencies. AI tendencies are a little tough to kind of dissect. I do want to show you, when you set this blitz up, anything from a dime or where you have a defender in a wide 9 or a 6 tech, you're going to get these animations right here where he just explodes off the line and can't be blocked. Especially like if they have edge threat elite or something like that. So you might not necessarily get the blitz to come through where you're sending it from. And like I said, I didn't really send it. The only thing that I did, blitzing that corner, if you pay attention to 72, see how he kicks outside? And I'm forcing his center, his guard, and his tackle to go left. Okay? Just sending one guy forces him to do that. It gives you a one-on-one with your 3 tech and a one-on-one with your best pass rusher, which is, you know, ultimately what you want, and the running back's not paying attention to him until it's too late. Now, I possibly could have used this. Like, if you look at the coverage-wise, remember what I said. I'm thinking he was probably going to run a post. That's my fault, okay? Usually, like I said, because you know your blitz in the corner, you're probably going to be more eyes to this receiver a little bit. But everything, as you can see, underneath the linebacker and man is basically playing spy to curl. And then you got that 3-rec that's going to play on that cross. Like I said, he's going to take the first crosser and he's going to run it in man coverage, okay? So it's a nice little scheme to take away the quick pass, even on this route concept. So, because if he passes it anywhere right there, there's a chance, especially if that linebacker, is athletic enough, he's going to lurk it. If he waits a little bit longer and tries to throw it right there, then that safety's in position. The only thing that was wrong with this was my position, but not entirely. Like, I could have probably, instead of putting that curl flat on the field, I could have cross-manned it. There's just certain things that, like that, you might make a mistake on one play, and then you can come back to it and recorrect it. Reason why I do like to run faster cornerbacks in the slot in case I do stuff like that. All right, you see a formation like this. You got trips right. You got a tight end on the line blocking left. What I want to do is I want to see if you're going to send a route on him or are you going to block him. 9 times out of 10, people do send a route, intuitively. And I will send it. Even versus Trey White Flex, I will send him and then put my outside quarter on the other side and then go ahead and man a line. And then I can slide down and bring this safety down into this run fit. Create my own little 3-3, if you will. And like I said, sometimes you can shade this number 1 receiver on triangle, bring him inside. Everything else should be shaded outside. That way you can get a nice jam on those quick passes. So we'll just kind of play anything that crosses us. You can see the run fits are there. Okay, they're not going to be able to run counter runs at you. You can slow it down. And I'm going to show you why I shade this guy inside. For some odd reason, he runs like this weird vertical route sometimes, and you'll have to shade inside to get that jam. So you can kind of force him off of his route. And you shade him outside for like the same purpose, just so that you can take that quick release away. Make the route take longer to develop. Because if he's trying to throw the ball, I know this is a run, but imagine if he still had the ball. We've got defenders in his way on the quick pass, and if you look, we've got 2 defenders already in the backfield. We already broke containment on the pocket. And we didn't have to play contain or anything like that. Nobody's blocking Max Crosby. Like, nobody's really getting blocked. Okay? What do we do versus bunch sets? Bunch sets, I like to blitz the slot. Now, bunch set, your slot is going to be the receiver that is lined up behind the line of scrimmage. Okay? You don't worry about the tight set. Do not blitz from the tight set, because if you blitz from the tight set between the tight end and the point receiver, chances are it might not get in. You might get chip blocked. It's going to slow it down. It's going to give him time to make a read somewhere else. So you don't want to necessarily kind of, send a blitz from right here. You want to send the blitz inside. Okay? So what am I doing to send an inside blitz? Okay, I'm going to send that outside, and I'm going to send this blitz inside. And then I could opt to press him just so that I can force that tackle or whoever else is blocking to kind of respect it. So I can go ahead and slide these linebackers over and then play my quarter, and then I can reman a line and set it like that. Teaching y'all something, fellas. Look at that. I'm going to slow it down for you guys. Because you always, like I said, you always have to respect those inside runs. Most of the time, people will try to run outside. But if they try to run outside, you want a curl flat on the field. You want something. So you can put your safety in that curl flat. Usually I will versus bunch sets, and I'll do that in mutt because that curl flat plays so much better in mutt. But like if I'm sending that corner, I know he's going to get pressure if they're running routes. Now this is a run. So sending those 2 guys blitzing basically makes it easier for me to get an interior rush on the run fit. And then last but not least, if you slow the run down, if I take my user and shoot right there between the point and the tight end on this split run or counter, I should be able to have that gap pretty much by myself in the backfield. But Chandler Jones from the 5-tech does a good job of kind of penetrating on the inside. Kind of show you some more formations here. All right, strong close is a little tricky. Okay, it is very, 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 very tricky. You have to think of this as a symmetric set, but it's also non-symmetric because the fullback is in the backfield, and it's going to give him a running start. Even though you got the tight end over there on the left, it's just a positioning of the fullback that kind of makes it a little tricky. So they could run counter left, they could run stretch right, or they can run zone. It becomes, a situation where you may try new adjustments. What new adjustments that you try is really going to be based off of, what are you trying to implement. So in this situation, let's say I might try the curl flat, blitz the slot, and I might blitz the outside. I might blitz the 2 on the outside. Or I might just play cloud, blitz the linebackers, and then try to force that. Usually if I have to send the blast from the right, I have to pinch the line. That's why I really don't like it, because I want this guy to basically come from right there. Sometimes you have to move it a little bit. But like I said, the outside receiver, we'll put a third on him. And if we're not sure, we'll put a hard flat. And then, like I said, with my 3 rec, I should take anything vertical. I should have help over the top on the left. We'll take this vertical. Look at that. And it's muscle memory versus certain formations. Like if I see someone line up in a formation, I don't initially just come out in a play thinking, this is what I want to run. I don't do that. Okay? I always wait to see their formation first. That way I can get an idea of which 3 or 4 quick adjustments I want to get off the field first. But the main thing is, like, if I know they're running, I'm going to put flats on the field. Or if I know they're trying to dink and dunk, yes, the tight end was open here in this situation. But, at the same time, you try to force those pressure situations because most of the time people are only human. They might be dialed in for like a 1-play touchdown or something like that, instead of seeing what gets open. Now, they might see what gets open after the fact, and they might come back to it. This is what I call bait technique. Okay, if they come back to it, you obviously, if they seen it, you seen it, right? You leave something open, they're probably going to go back to it sooner rather than later. And if you see that same formation, you'll know how to adjust to it. Okay, try to show you some more here. Situation, like I said, see these tight sets. We know for a fact that I'm not going to be able to get, like this blitz defender, he's pointless. So what we're going to do is we're going to put him in a curl flat, and I'm going to blitz the outside, man the seam. Okay, and then I can go ahead and slide him over, or I could slide him over that way. It don't matter. I could play curl flat, and then just man him up with a tight end, and then send my pressure on the safety off the backside. I just try to be reman a line and get that quarter on the field. Now, this is a situation, like I said, where you see people that do motion hikes. You can see right there the blitz penetrates. If I get in a situation where I see people doing motion hikes, I can't do that with 2 sticks, but I can try to find a situation where how it would mess you up versus what you can do to prevent that, right? So let's say I'm running my cover 1, blah, 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 and I'm dealing with somebody that uses these motions, if I can find them. Preferably going like the gun motions. I don't think there's going to be too many. Trying to find one that ain't a jet sweep. I know there was like some formations a couple of years ago. It was like a spread set that had a pre-snap motion, but Trying to give y'all an example. Be easier if I could just share play with somebody and be like, hey, run a motion play, you know, pre-snap. And let me show you what it does to this defense and how you can protect yourself, so on and so forth. I don't see none. And I do not have a second stick. But y'all know when you're playing like a man coverage or a match coverage and someone motions a receiver all the way across, you know your cornerback usually follows with him, right? That's a problem for your defense, especially like if they're let's say they're running a counter run and they take the receiver that's on the side that you're running to and they motion him all the way over and your guy follows him whether he's man zone, and let's say they want to blitz the other side, blah, blah, blah. What's going to happen now is you have no run-fit defender on the side that he just motioned that receiver from. And you always want to play the hat count, even on defense. Even though you can't see the hat count, you need to play the hat count game. Okay? Always check your defenders to the left or to the right of the center. You know, check the tight end, check the fullback. You know, don't count the center. Just look at the guard, the tackle, the tight end, the running back, fullback. It is usually going to tell you, you know, what's going to work and what's not. And sometimes, like I said, you'll deal with situations where people will bring the receiver over to the left side of the center and increase their run fit, you know, give them the green box, and then they'll take off running. You know, I could probably show you better on the offense than trying to teach it on defense. Let me see. Go random play. All right. So, for instance, let me just give you like a good example. Let's say he's just trying to line up and he's playing like some type of man coverage, right? So your last line of defense is going to be your matchups. Remember, like I said, pre-snap and post-snap, you still have a fit assignment, whether it's coverage fits or run fits. So if he motions this guy, now some like nickel-based defenses, you know, he might not go all the way over, but there's some formations where you'll basically carry that guy all the way across and it becomes a problem for the defense. Now, you know, I guess practice mode isn't necessarily going to, you know, do it justice. But like I said, you take that guy out of his run fit, and now these guys can go up the field and basically just maul over any DBs or whatever. You know, like I said, you're playing the hat count. You know, and they'll bring someone else over there. See, if I take a defender out of the box, if you pay attention, if I move this guy, see how he's in the box? That one motion just affects the entire run fit. So it may not be the corner. See how the linebacker basically opens the run fit? So they say if somebody sees that, I'm going to show you. Because you got to deal with the people that audible, all right? So if I do it from a dive, and I constantly see that for this formation, right? If I run the dive, but now see, look, it changes up a little bit. So sometimes I guess the run changes in practice mode. They change up a little bit. They might be a little bit smarter. So it could be a tell on their defense. But like I said, we do either way. We strengthen our run fit just based off of the motion. Now, dealing with the motion hike is going to be a little bit more flux, okay? Because see, they'll motion hike it right before he gets to the center, and he'll play like a crack block, and that'll become a problem for your defense. Even if you're playing coverage, you know, if they do anything like that, it could take potentially your guy out of his zone. You know, like if you're playing man coverage or so on and so forth. Let me give you a good example. If I'm playing like a dumb route, or if I'm playing man, or zone, it don't matter. That motion is going to force that DB away from the outside. So see how much more leverage I had with the receiver just off the motion? Like, you're going to play people like that. We're just kind of probably do it from a gun. And I'm going to teach you how to counter it on defense. So like I said, you'll try to find a good formation where people motion hike a lot. So like I said, they're playing zone. You see how that outside third, he's playing inside. So they might try to trick you. And they'd be like, okay, I'm going to run him over here, force him outside, and open up that seam for the tight end, right? So you run it like that, we force that guy to play outside. Now we can get a one-on-one with our tight end. So don't let people run these motions versus your coverage, without making user adjustment. I try to teach people all the time, regardless what your defense is, never run it stop. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and say that you're going to win every single fucking game. I probably would if I was playing with the top-rated team, but I'm a Raider at heart, so I'm going to play with my team that I root for on Sundays. Back when I was a young little boy, a little lad, I was playing some old heads, and I didn't really know what team I really wanted to play with when I really just started the game, playing competitively with people, and I wasn't sure, I was kind of bouncing around, playing with different teams, and old head told me, he's like, man, play with your team. Forget all the ratings, forget all of everything else. Don't worry about none of that, because when I play you and you use your team, you tend to play with more heart with them. And that's one thing that you can't teach, bro. Like, when you actually a fan of the team, I'm telling you, you play so much better with them, because not do you know the in and outs of your roster. I guarantee you probably sitting there scrolling through your rosters every day, and you're looking at the hidden traits, and you're trying to go deep dive, try to find everything. You're collectively restoring your roster every day, trying to figure out where you want to put your guys. You watch the team on Sundays, so on and so forth. See how your team, when it gets to that point, and you're playing with your heart, bro, it don't matter what team you play with. You're going to play a lot better with your team than you are 9 times out of 10 just playing with someone just because they're good. Granted, good teams are probably going to get more favorable situations at times. But when you become a student of the game or a student of the channel, and I try to teach you this stuff, then you kind of understand. You'd be like, yo, because sometimes in my experience playing MUT, there's one thing that I learned. Okay, with me having a lower overall team, okay, and I was able to beat 99 overall teams, it basically showed me it's not necessarily about having the best of the best of the best on the field. It's about the best play art. Whoever has the best play art on the field wins. So you don't necessarily need to have superstars everywhere, as long as you make the right adjustments to what covers you. So we can kind of begin class. That right there is just the intermission of things. Okay, we can kind of dive deep into some stuff. I'm going to play some games here. We can dive deep into some stuff. Like I said, you're probably not going to win every game. Probably not. You got to get yourself momentumized. See, I done played enough games today. Now I'm warmed up. And you don't want to play me when I'm warmed up. I'm gonna probably do some in MUT just to kind of show you a clear example. I will play some regs too, but I just want to kind of show you guys the difference. And you can kind of learn between the two game modes, whether you're playing MUT or whether you're playing regs. Both of them are kind of interchangeable with each other. Okay? The reason why I say that, like, I don't have like the highest overall team. I'm a 95, and I'm probably going to be going up against, God squads. Who cares? Playing a game. It's basically, right now I got a 3-game win streak against 99 overall teams. It's basically understanding the scheme, how you want it to work. And with MUT, I kind of can get my scheme to work how I want it to, because I can put the right, abilities where they need to be in most cases, and it makes sense because, like I said, MUT comes down to the best play art. You know, as long as you're within so and so many between, you know, your opponent. Like, I think I was a 71 overall when I won my first Super Bowl against an 88 overall team. So that kind of just goes to show you it's not necessarily about having a stacked squad all the time. You know, people get these stacked squads, they don't even know how to play with them. And it just kind of shows you how, like I said, I don't take this game most serious. I don't really play it as much, but I just want to use it as a teaching tool. So he's got a running back at quarterback. You just kind of watch him best we can. It doesn't matter. Just kind of watch him the best you can.
They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Williams.
And like I said, it works in MUT. I don't even have a good team. It's just team sucks. Best play art, fellas.
Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. Williams.
KO, bitch. See, like I said, you can get your scheme to work and you put the right abilities on people based off of how you're playing. Like I said, it's not going to come down to I got the best players, best play art.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Looking to throw. Williams.
You just kind of read your opponent too. Like, sometimes they have tendencies. Read the tendencies.
That good for 19 yards.
You see what there we got in the backfield that time.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful of one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team himself.
That's what it's supposed to do. He's supposed to be sitting right there just like that. Said they're not going to be able to run on this. You got to have as much speed on the field as possible.
Winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Williams looking to throw on 2nd down.
There we go. We made the right adjustments. Best play art wins.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
It's a coverage sack. You don't necessarily always have to send the blitz.
Because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Best play art wins.
The linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
Williams now throwing on 4th down. And he'll be hauled down at about the
We could.
Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is...
That dude got a 99 overall team and he hasn't scored yet.
But it's not just the analytics.
I can take that as a win, most cases. And it gives you time to kind of think how you want to attack them offensively on your next drive. You know, what do I want to do? It's going to work.
Back to throw. Williams. Completing it to the right side. Johnson.
Stay with them. That's all I got to do. As long as I stay with them, we good.
We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what their opening script would be, even though we don't know the exact play calls. That looks a lot like what we saw them execute, doesn't it?
Really
Look at that.
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22.
I said people come back to the same plays, bro. It's just like a merry-go-round, man. It's like, how many times are you going to come back to that play?
They moved the ball okay, but they've been sacked twice now.
And they've got to figure out how to plug that leak a little bit, right? Keep them away from the quarterback because when he's not being hit,
protection. They're moving the ball well.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard
I'm not going to worry about that. I can defend that. The closer he gets to the red zone, the easier it is to cover.
Back with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Garden. The offense already on the field here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw. Williams. Out to the flat here for Johnson.
Well, I love Derrick Johnson.
He's brought down after a pickup of 5, but he needed 8. 4th down. And he will take this one in for
Debate sometimes on bringing that route inside.
keeping it himself from 7 yards out. And this offense takes the ball.
Like I said, I'll chalk that as a win. If it took me that long to score and I get ball at halftime, that's a build for my team, bro. I have a 95 overall team, my guy.
And it's good to make it,
and it took you that long.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back.
All right, so here we go. Really just counter Meta's films. Every now and then he might come off with someone that he does something unique. Like I said, very so often.
They'll come out throwing here on
Try to get it off. Wait, see what he does. So he's going to be running that spinner here pretty soon.
Every single ball game.
We'll be waiting
Get a
for it.
hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
Let's see what he's
He's
doing.
upended after a gain of 2 out to the
Don't want to
27.
force anything.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through.
Not in this game mode. Just take what you get.
I see a big man like that make a catch. All I keep thinking to
Don't
myself
force.
is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
And he gets this up across the
He's
35
spamming.
before he's out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a 1st down. They'll look to throw again.
It's outsmart, remember. Best play art wins.
And down he goes at the
Usually they play a drop defense.
pickup of 9.
Pretty much they're going to get picked on anyway.
Looking to throw on 2nd down.
Those flats aren't going to be able to react fast enough. They're curl flats, not hard flats.
He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to
And that's pretty much how you have to play much. Prevent yourself from getting hit with pass rushes. Sometimes if I deal with 3-man rushes, if I know they're playing like contain, you can easily just stop it with a pump fake so it won't be as aggressive.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. A reminder coming
Another tip, pretty common tip here. Sometimes you can use the play flip to attack somebody. See how they align. See if they chase.
back to throw again. Again, it's Johnson.
Basically create
And he'll go out of bounds.
illegal rub routes, if you will. But it's Madden, so they're not going to flag it. Simple concepts, guys. That's all you need. Really, like, you want to get in a competitive style.
Again, he'll drop
Remember I said that pump fake, set them up. Especially when they want to try to user that, they're going to open up that middle of the field. I'm not scared to use that pump fake.
Focused on Randy Moss, and now he has our full attention with his first grab of the game.
But he's one of only 2 players to go a whole season averaging over 100 yards receiving and average a touchdown per game as well. That's a pretty impressive stat.
It really is, especially when you consider that every defense he faced was prepared for.
I mean, he's so worried about the trip side now.
And they're going to get this down inside.
This is pretty much all you got to do in mud, guys. This is not hard. Remember, best play art wins. Simple concepts, and I can give you any offensive scheme you want, but you got to go out there and execute.
Understanding the coverages, and you're finding the open holes in the defense.
You got to catch that once.
Again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. It's rare that a receiver of his caliber would drop one pass, but that's now 2 times he's had his mitts on one and lost it.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're going to lose confidence in him.
Anytime you're trying to be schematic,
Such a good player, maybe having a bad game, but I think they'll still go to him in a critical spot.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up from the
kind of open other plays up.
left side of Johnson. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they
And at the end of the day, you can kind of just come back to what works for you.
Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, you hardly ever see him with touchdown.
Easy money, bro. I'm not supposed to be doing this. I might bring that gun bunch back. I'm really thinking about it for next year.
Raiders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final.
You know, we'll see a lot of people run tight and stuff this year, and I try to stay away from the meta, you know, but I still like my snugs because I feel like it's my slug. It's my snugs. It's not nobody else's.
They'll look to throw.
I try to fit it. I need gunslinger, really.
By Shaquille Leonard, the linebacker.
Should be able to catch him. There you go. Good shit.
Well, there's some excitement, right? Go for 2, and instead it gets
The only thing is, like, sometimes it's play art. Sometimes you might need an ability. Like Gunslinger would have helped me right there, but my team, because they're so low overall, I think they jacked the AP. My team was equipped for the 12 AP, period, back in November. I think they capped it down to 6, so I'm kind of stressed on which abilities I need on the field. I do need to get some 99 overall players that, you know, I can work with, so that I can kind of teach more philosophical, you know, idealistic things that you guys could use to carry over into Madden 24.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this.
Oh my God! I should have picked that. Oh, I thought I could get out in front of it, and that pressure got him. We made it throw him behind.
need to put some heat on it. It helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Oh, we had it. See, that's why he put zones on the field. That way they play the run fit after the snap. Keeps them from, you know, basically getting shit wide open.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's going to look deep for more.
Let's see Wood, Odell. Good shit, see Wood. Said best play art.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
It's like, bro, these people get these 99 overall teams and they think that's going to help them win. Like, you need more than that, bro. You need a scheme. Not the dream team. You need a scheme team.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the.
I just noticed this guy's name. Bro, how would you feel if you lost to a team that was like lower than yours? I mean, honest statement. Like, you invested all that time into that team and whatnot, and then you lose to somebody that doesn't even play mud. How would you feel?
The to get this drive started. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus
Oh, I tried to throw a dot. Try him with the data.
Get some rest. We'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
And I'm not scared to make them throws. I love testing people. Remember what I was teaching, guys. Remember what I was teaching. This is a perfect teaching tool. Pump fake. I got a free format. That's one thing, like I said, that's my weakness right now. But once I get the mastery of that, bro, I'm going to be carving people up in ways that you didn't think was possible. The pump fake got him open. I just didn't freeform it. And that right there hurts.
The defense already trailing. They're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
We have a zone, eyes to the QB. I don't mind him getting that.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to throw.
I get it now.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Wasn't sure if he was going to try to run like that little slant. Most people try to get slants.
And that interception key as it leads to the touchdown. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. And he will get into the end zone, and it's now a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9.
We should be good. All we need is score. We got this.
It pays off.
And they've looked at the situation, figured it out well. A 2-score game in this situation, they've got to feel much better about it.
People get these little corny things with their got these running backs at quarterback and shit. It's like, bro, when are you gonna actually do something good?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try
What the fuck?
and take control back. Others, they're going to shorter passes.
What the fuck? He was wide putting that kid open, bro. Like, what the hell?
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get
Can't make that one up.
faster.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
There we go. Them illegal rub routes. Just try to find and devise new ways to get them open. You want to start playing man? I got rub routes versus man. You want to play zone? I got rub routes versus zone. All I got to do is just make the easy pre-snap read.
Toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
Look at there, I had him wide open. I love Culpepper, bro. He's strong.
On the scramble there at 2nd down.
Not strong.
There were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so Smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here,
Let's play our wins. I told you want to play man coverage against a lower overall team versus someone that knows how to attack man coverage.
The
I'm gonna have a field day.
For 18 and a 1st down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
I tried to boss him.
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
Good user catch.
Reception. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A gain there of 21 yards. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he slings
that last second press.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Teaching tool, teaching tool.
They'll send Moss in motion right. On second down, a run to Patterson.
Run fits. Remember what I said about the motion hikes?
From 17 yards out, and the Raiders have got it back to within a score. You talk about certain guys.
Said I'm not supposed to be scoring.
He's one of them, and he was not going to be denied there.
And defensively, especially in the red zone, you've got to be able to at least.
I will tell you somehow I set this team up. I think y'all be impressed. Be worried about the wrong time.
Pretty poor on that defensive side of the ball.
Usually I can get that pass inside.
He's in the 50, 30, 10,
and let me get the reaction and click on fast enough.
if you will, as head play backfires in a big way.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations.
One defensive drive, we got this game. One defense.
They were ready for the pass, picked it off.
Like I said, I'm not even supposed to be scoring right now, man. My team sucks. Like Ted ass.
From the 6.
Listen, my guys are so slow. Look at this. Dude shouldn't have even let me score, bro. Like that's a shame. You let me get the end zone twice.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum is sort of shifting.
Got your ass.
After that last touchdown.
Just had to change that adjustment for it. Spamming it too much.
Yards, and now it's second down.
Spamming it too much. You got lucky, bro. Even though he's a halfback, he's still quarterback position. He's going to fumble it.
He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure
like people that play base like this.
Guys, we have
I could probably change it up.
take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining.
Fatigue much.
In this third quarter. Looking to throw. Williams.
Told you. Defense was going to get it for me. That's why I don't fret. I wasn't even supposed to pick that, bro. My team is rated lower. My guy's not supposed to react like that. If y'all just want teaching, you know? It's not everybody's good at the game. They're just good at buying their team, I guess.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
I can't wait to use Michael Mayer next year. I'm going to start calling him Michael Myers. That's going to be his nickname. Michael Myers.
You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
See it right now. Try to really just get schematic here.
Second and 3. Got a man. It's Randy Moss. And he'll be
back into what works.
Down about the 21 or 22.
See, then people start just picking plays. And that's what you want.
On first down, he'll drop the throw. He finds his man Johnson.
Simple routes.
And they're going to get this
that work so good together.
17-yard line here. Second and 5.
God, they won't let me use her. I gotta stop hitting that R1 too early. I think that's what it is. Because I be trying to secure it before I get it, so I can get the good user catch animation. So that's on me.
By getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play,
we good.
We saw
Play
the
defense.
quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Besides, I don't think scoring at that moment would have been a good idea anyways. We just got down the field, scored. See something is, we gotta make adjustments.
Back to throw. Williams.
Make the right adjustments, best play our wins.
Dropping him behind the line of scrimmage.
As I was watching him play,
Shit comes screaming.
went to the referees. I wanted to see, was he going to put those two hands over his head? That universal signal for a safety? But it's at the 1 yard line. You know you're playing with fire when you get set.
That shit come in, ball. I'm telling you. We play defense over here.
Picked up by the safety, D'Angelo Hall. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. When you're on your own,
I just need to make the right throw. Just make the right throw, baby. We'll be good.
It cost them.
You get the sense that they were banking on the element of surprise, right? Everyone expects you to run it there. Let's take a shot. Let's throw it. Try and create some space, some room. And it went awry, didn't it?
I'm thinking he gonna run the drag and he just stopped there, bro. Like, bruh. So this is gonna change. We need that. For this to work, we need it to be like that.
2nd and 9 now.
Perfect. That's how you want to run that. See, them flat routes play a big key role. Not just being easy checkdowns, but they also give you leverage in coverage, you know, because you can pull defenders outside, especially if they start playing cover 3. You can pull those flats outside and open the middle of the field up just with the flat routes in the field. We only got a 1-point game here, so there that goes. It's not exactly how I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be.
And it came back to bite him right there.
They'll try and run it here. And he will not get there. He comes up short.
Defense is going to get us through, bro. We got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. And we got a safety in the zone. We're good.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Our little underrated team over here winning the game.
From the 6.
Even if I don't win, too fast, bro. Why are you letting that linebacker catch us? Gap assignments.
He's dropped at the 14.
Everything is gap assignments. He's going to try to stupid run.
The offense back out there.
We're going to be sitting here waiting on it.
They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can
safety on pass and good hit, Diablo.
This is where the coach is walking that line of being calm
I might try something
with his team.
Because he seems to want that too much.
This two shall pass. This two shall pass. And
when they want something too much, you got to take it away.
But you got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control
back. I teach about gap assignments.
Reasserted.
See, he wants to run it again.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here.
So he didn't get down like I wanted him to.
To the 35-yard line.
He went outside.
On the keeper, and it'll lead to a
second down.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
A good gain on first has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Johnson running right.
Better play that fit. Scout safety came in, didn't block.
Right at the 40-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
There we go. Good tackle for a loss.
For no gain, 2nd down.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Back to throw. Connecting with Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45.
I like this defense because even if you dink and dunk, bro, you're not going to get a lot.
And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity.
opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield.
Oh, come on, bro. You got deep route KO.
And holding him to a short gain.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout.
That's sad, bro. You have a 99 overall team, my guy.
To go in the football game.
I'm disappointed in you.
They go back to the ground with Johnson.
There you go, score.
And he's across for the
I had to let him score so I'd have a chance. I wasn't going to be able to, you know, with 2 timeouts. What was I going to do?
Perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grab that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as
That's
well.
all I needed to do.
Denied their opponent
I don't know, a lot of people seem to be running that.
Terrific situational football to end this one.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Seems glitchy if you ask me.
And a fair catch signaled for.
Stoppable, bro.
Successfully.
I want to do it with it.
The Raider offense
Do it with a running back. It's not really a skill.
And the football changing hands here as this offense.
Bro, I have a 95 overall team, bro. GG.
Same on this upcoming drive last time out. They found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think
I'm still using Culpepper from October. I think it was October, right?
they want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from
It was
anticipating.
Culpepper from October, my guy.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted.
I just tried something.
Sauce Gardner.
You shouldn't have let me score. Let's keep it simple. I have a lower overall team with no abilities compared to what you have. But, you know, like I said, I use these as teaching tools. I don't really take much serious as of yet because it does take an investment to kind of make it work. Like I said, dude played scared. 50% completion. I can't make this shit up. Like, dude, not too many people can get 50% or more. You know, whether it be Mutt, whether it be Regs, you know, they're going to struggle throwing the ball. Just kind of show you the differential. I scored 12. That last drive, man, that one turnover hurt. But like I said, one score game, I can't be mad. Yeah, if the Culpepper, I think they got one. And the reason why I switched him over Mariota because he made faster throws, even without like a gunslinger animation. You know, the only thing is he didn't have like any abilities worth, you know, because like I said, you got 6 AP. Like what you really got to pick and choose. And I decided to run with 3 Slotomatics on the team because I can run compressed sets and everyone gets those little route tech boosts. I would consider running more of them. You know, I think I got it on my tight end, my slot receiver, and my number 1 receiver. So it's like Slotomatic there. I got backfield master, return man. I don't have a lot of abilities. I got deep out elite. And that's like the Moss from like all Madden 2. I picked him up in the broker. Yeah, I mean, you got to spend 3 AP on him, optional 4 AP. I had Jerry Rice with runoff elite. Really couldn't. And then I just have Bazooka on him. So if I can get in a rhythm, I can throw over those man coverages with those KO routes. Like that's really the thing. Like with Culpepper that I do, like he can throw the ball, and you know he's got a decent throw animation. Like I said, my team is not 99 overall. Like people can buy teams and be 95 overall. My offense isn't even 95. You know, so like I said, I just use this as a teaching tool just to show you that, like, even in regs, you can be competitive, you know, at the end of the day. Now, imagine, like I said, if I was, you know, playing with one of the top tier teams, you know, and devising my scheme with it, of course, it would be more consistent most of the time. You know, it wouldn't be like I would be playing anybody because obviously rule number one, best play art on the field. Rule number two, you got the best team on the field. So if you combine those two together, you're going to be unstoppable. It's going to be tough. That's why, like, a lot of people will be playing like those money games and stuff. You know, they only want to play with the top teams. I get it, you know, but I'm not really a fan of playing with a safety net, you know, relying on something. I'd rather trust me instead of, you know, trusting the game, giving, you know, free gimmies and stuff like that. Like I said, first half, you kind of get your tendencies of your opponent. Usually, like I said, most of the time, if somebody runs something, they're bound to run it again, especially if it works. You give them a big chunk play, you might even just let them have a big chunk play on purpose, just to see what route combos they want, just to see what their hot routes are. You know, I've got photographic memory. Oh Lord. But yeah, I got photographic memory, so I can just take snapshots with my mind. Be like, okay, he's putting him here, him here, him here, so on and so forth, and then just go through the read progressions and so on and so forth. So, like I said, we're just going to come out in our offense. I'm starting to like the gun bunch, but I also like when these idiots come out in this meta shit. We got something for it if they'll let me fucking audible to it. Probably not.
Culpepper going to throw it right away.
I got a free form. Once I get used to free forming, I'll be better. Sometimes I just don't like certain things. You don't need it. Man coverage, you need a free form. Zone, not so much. And I just got to remember that free snap. That's it. Alright, so sometimes people come out in this formation, bro. They're looking for this little route coming across the field right there. Let's see, we were on it. I could tell that formation. I know. I ain't even seen the blitz that time. If I would have seen the blitz, that would have been a loss of like 6. Remember what I said?
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the
Sometimes you don't know where to send it from. Sometimes you can get it through, sometimes you can't. No, but if you can memorize it, bro, like, it's so much better. I hate when they don't let me click back on that safety. I'm trying to move my guy down. Because he'll play that run fit better if I move him down.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost
so I'm not mad. He didn't take him. It wasn't like he scored one play. We had a good stop.
And downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
He just didn't have to go far to go.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
Like more or less me forgetting to freeform. I just got to add it to the game plan. I was good at it in Madden 18, but it was different in 18. You know, you could actually see where the ball was going pre-snap. This one, you just kind of just press the button, and it's just an extra process that you got to add. But like once you master it, like I said, it's so much better.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Like I know how I want to attack this.
So now it's kind of time to start over.
I just got to come out in it. So I see he's gonna spam. So my guy's stuck. I wanted to get the motion height, and they wouldn't let me motion him. He's doing it from the man.
So it's 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that.
So what we got?
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
That's going to suck.
He'll look to throw. It's a short one.
He's got that inside shade and deep out KO.
Getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
They're going to look to throw. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Defense was expecting run, and they're down to pass of over 15 yards. Back to throw now on 1st down. Another completion right
So it's all about the quick passes, man. All about the quick passes.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be 2nd and a couple. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
And that's why I like slot-o-matic, bro, because as long as I'm in the slot, it's going to give me an advantage versus some of these defensive abilities that people like to use, like the inside shade and so on and so forth. So I just got to remind myself. See us there. Just kind of looking, taking my muscle memory, trying to see what I see. I'd rather pass it quick than get a throw out of sack pick. That rhyme.
Looking to throw on 2nd down.
Rob. Oh, I got to freeform that. I got to remind myself. Man, freeform. That's a touchdown. I'll be just trying to hit him in stride.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Back to throw again.
That's too much of a freeform. Let me settle down, bro. Let me.
They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
A deep ball down that
But he was able to get past.
sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll look to throw again. He rifles off, it's intercepted.
How do I take that as a point? This is the only thing I hate about this game mode is they got fat guys, 290 pounds, running ridiculously fast.
So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me.
We'll be all right. Well, I try to keep those short passes just in case.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. And you see a lot of green grass.
Can't just kind of rush straight into it. Sometimes, some games I do, you know, and I'll be forgetting that the team that I'm facing is 99 overall. You know, and it just kind of escapes my mind a little bit. But usually, like I said, I play a little bit better when I'm behind. I kind of learn from my mistakes. Like I said, I still got halftime. Another thing about mud, they don't give you a lot of time.
And no chance to get away as they'll get it down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Hit him with the rink-a-dink.
Possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor.
He has auto flip on.
Do no harm, and right now they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
On second down, Culpepper.
Easier catch.
Johnson. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down.
These guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their cabinets. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise.
See, it's big hard as soon as you have to free-form them.
They'll give it to Patterson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
Oh, that's a bad. I had him open, too.
Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick.
Good tackle.
And a great return.
I don't know why they're throwing like that.
Close to the 30-yard line.
I have to go back and look at the highlight and see it.
First half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So
Put him in the hard flat so he can get around. Stop the stretch run.
In half number 2.
It's always playing your run fits.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Looking to throw. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he'll be brought down at about
I can stop that with a match zone.
This defense going to bring out a couple extra DBs here on 3rd and a yard. They'll set up a throw.
Got him!
Intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over here.
Man, best player wins.
That's the kind of interception that can save a game.
Just kind of anticipating what people want to do in certain situations. You gotta be willing to bank on yourself.
I was thinking the same thing. You get down 3 scores there at this stage, could be in for a long ball game.
Try to throw it in there. I thought he was going to be over the top. Somebody
He's
rip
able
it.
to get it back to the 33-yard line. Well, CD, you know, when you mentioned earlier,
man. I got a play that can beat it. Or one play touchdown.
Guys in the other uniform with 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football.
Oh, where my pick at?
An excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn. Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because of the drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal.
Yeah, I put that vert hook on it that time, so he played it to the flat.
Once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield.
Just know how to use your match zones to kind of help you versus those concepts. There it goes. Got him.
He's taken down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go.
Like I said, just imagine if I had a 99 overall team. Right? We got these guys from fucking November out here still playing.
Yeah, those are the type of plays that can focus a defense because, as we know, they've had their trouble so far in this one. But they just proved to themselves that they can get to it. And I expect them to continue to bring that type of pressure.
Alright, Culpepper, bro. Just give me something. You ain't got to give me everything. Just give me a taste of what you can do.
Still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them.
You got to be perfect. Just give me the taste.
Guaranteed block 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Here's a 2nd and 7. And that would be
man, to play.
I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath.
Why are they acting like they don't want to play for me today?
They've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. They'll drop to throw.
I make them throws, bro. I make them throws.
Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final time.
Can't be scared.
And we'll have time on the horizon. They'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They go play action here on 1st down. Throw right side going to be complete to Moss. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Yeah. Yeah, we got, what's his name? Marcus Peters. All right, so they're not going to give me that. So what I got to do is I'm going to have to.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
Oh! We going dots! That pump fake, I'm telling you, bro. I'm not going to be able to score before halftime, but that pump fake, that's what you need, bro. It freezes those players with abilities and shit. Especially if they play man coverage. And I like to, like I said, I like to use mud as a teaching point. Because if it works here, it's gonna obliterate people in regs.
A very one-sided first half, 17-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. Taking in at the 3. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they start the second half with Johnson. Up to the 20. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still had the lead.
It's crazy. It's third quarter. Our defense only allowed 23 yards.
That would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Back to throw here.
You're lucky I couldn't get on my knee.
Complete to Harold Carmichael. And they're able to get this one across.
I don't know why. I tried to drop that safety, and they always put me on the fucking defensive tackle.
First down. And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots.
Last
They've
down.
seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want
Man, got -1 rushing yards.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front.
Hell, if I could just play defense the entire fucking game, I'd be happy.
And give their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
I said I want that zone over there.
A good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
All right. This one us.
Now whistles.
No, I chose the wrong play, and I wasn't sure if the audible was going to be there.
It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
I will actually play dime against this, bro. I will challenge your goal line.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They'll try and sneak it here.
I don't know about you, but
No, you didn't get a yard, but whatever.
3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. Over the middle, completes this to
I'll try to get that freebie. Almost got him, too.
At the 38. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
Up the middle they run with Bettis.
Your first big run of the game.
Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard.
Come on, this and come on, yeah.
Now a first carry for
He got that weak ass run on me.
from the 20 to the 19.
That's someone who's pretty happy right there. That's the defense
People
coordinator.
be using these like vanilla plays that usually work against people that don't know what they're doing.
Second and 9 now. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he's going to be
Come on, bro.
right at the line.
Try something up better than that.
Back plays, each get nothing. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Right where this set him down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. They'll look to throw. That's Ward, complete right side. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
Got all them 99 overalls, and you got 22 rushing yards against a 95 overall team, bro. How do you feel?
You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
I didn't shoot the gap. I was trying to get him to align and come down and play that 5-tech. That way I could have set the edge with the quarter flat. Well, he didn't drop fast enough. No, sometimes man line bugs out.
And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs.
Sometimes you might have to. I guess like if they're in a slot formation and you're playing 2 corner sets, you might have to double baseline to get it to go through. I don't think man line was the best option there, but we'll kind of, you know, trigger that for future reference.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
They'll come out
Go back shoulder.
first down. And he's only able to work this from the 8 to the 10 for a pickup of 2. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Here's 2nd and 8.
That gives me the separation.
Here's Johnson with a
There we go.
And he's able to get this one all the
Had
way
to keep
past
that one in my arsenal.
a gain there of 21 yards.
Maybe I like to spam.
The 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. In motion right here comes Johnson.
Just kind of mix up the concepts a little bit.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
If I can play a good game from beginning to end, you know I got the offensive wherewithal to not get pressured.
Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right? And this is why you work on your tackle.
Even though I don't have a great offensive line.
Inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. 2nd and 5.
Yeah, he's trying to. Acrobat couldn't save you versus that.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter.
Spread you out too far with a flat concept.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. They'll send Moss in motion right. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
I wish I would have played this guy like this from the first. I'm going to kill that man coverage.
That's good for 28 yards.
Even with all those abilities, inside shade, acrobat, what is he got? Deep route KO, mid zone KO, acrobat, deep out. You know, we should be okay.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
With a quick pass versus any concept people want to use on
He's going to
defense.
be taken down at the 28-yard line.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job.
You should be able to get chip block here.
Tackling isn't everyone's
Nice chip block.
thing, but in this case, he came up quickly.
The acrobat.
My goodness,
Under pressure
another
combo.
interception.
That's like the only thing. Like if I had a better offensive line, I think I should be able to play better. Like right now, I'm going with the momentum shift. And those things right there, they hurt. Might have to get like a an ability for pressure, I guess. Just try to take note of it for next year.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next play.
Nano.
Down he goes, brought down.
I still play defense, bro. Like, he's still gonna get some good plays out.
Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
Pressure makes him overthrow it.
Deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage.
And we locked him up with a 92 overall Mike Haynes card. Like that be the kicker. Sometimes I kind of get a laugh about.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with
Yes,
something here on
it's the double base.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
There we go. See, we got the blitz off the edge. It's kept assignment, fellas. Every formation has a weakness.
Score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Well, Haynes, I ain't mad at you, bro. Stay with him. As long as you don't give him the big play, I ain't mad. He covers the one that's a 99 overall.
That'll leave it with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
I could risk this. Like, I see a potential blitz.
Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone.
See if we get enough pressure.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
On play action, they'll throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it'll be
Oh, bro, they cheated. My user better than yours. I'll leave on that note, man. GG. Bro, they cheated me with the PI. Come on, man. I ain't mad at you, though. I'm going to actually try to play regs like I play Mutt. See if I can kind of incorporate some of them schemes. But like I said, I just use this as a teaching tool so that you guys can kind of see that anything I teach you is not only going to work in regs, it'll work in Mutt. I don't have a 99 overall team. So imagine if I did. You know, that's the kind of insight that you kind of grasp a little bit. You know, the plays work. I don't have a lot of abilities everywhere. We still kick it and move it, okay? I need to charge my phone for real. But disappointed about earlier, fellas. I wasn't playing my best, bro. Like, y'all know how I get when I get on, man. First game always gonna be rough for me. We got a runner. Oh, bro. And y'all are going to see a lot of this, especially with the blocking next year. Expect a lot of runners. But the good news is you won't have people looking to bail out and go to Tom Brady. So you won't have that. But kind of how it was beginning of the year. Everybody went to the Bucs. And they were just like ridiculously overpowered. Especially for like preseason. It's like, bro, you got a 92 overall. And I don't even think the next team was even anywhere close. Next year, you're going to have like 3 90-plus overall teams. So something to kind of consider, I guess.
Carr right away going to look to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up
why
second
everybody
down.
feels like cover 2 man.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run.
That's just like vanilla as hell.
35 back to work on 2nd and 4. Now Carr. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he'll go out.
No, we got 19 yards all day.
At the 49. 14 yards is the pickup.
14. Look like 19. Something I got in my eye. Kind of threw that blindly.
Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Like I said, I might start using this bunch again. I might try that.
On first down, Carr. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Try to use this little scheme I've been using in Mutt. See if I can transition it to my offense in regs.
To throw, it's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And he's got another first down as the tackle.
So y'all think I should come back with a gun bunch? Make it popular again?
12 yards on that one, and earns him a fresh set of downs. Heck of a start for him here, Charles, on this opening drive, and they're doing it all through the air. That's 4 snaps and 4 passes so far.
I do think that there's an argument, Brandon, to maybe mix in a running play or two, but the way that these offenses are constructed, you can get that done with swing passes and checkdowns. The way they're throwing it, I keep pressing it downfield.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down. Now here's the first carry for Amir Abdullah. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, let him pick up the first down.
thou shalt not run cover 2 man. Like, that shit is so vanilla.
Carr now on first down. A dump off for Abdullah. And he's out of bounds.
Bro, I am 6 for 6, bro. What's going on with your defense? Tell me what's going on, bro. You want to talk about it? What's going on with your defense, bro? They didn't show up to play. You didn't want to come to play today.
That can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're
What are you doing with your user?
That was the 8th play of the drive.
What are you doing with your user, bro? Like, you're not making no plays. The point of your user, you're supposed to make plays if you're a user. Why are you not making no plays?
And now they're executing it on game day.
What are you doing with your user, bro?
Back to the running game with Jacobs.
You're gonna get that user blocked, bro.
Back at the 6.
Come on, bring him back in there. Come on.
Here's Carr to throw.
There you go.
This is going to be intercepted.
I want to play defense anyway. Right there, perfect. I'm gonna get a safety. I want a safety.
There's no other way you can describe it because that was absolutely just.
I want a safety.
They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going.
I just want a safety. I don't even care at this point.
A long drive ends in heartbreak, and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. I like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw caught by Higgins. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down. They were looking for a little spark and some breathing room. They got it right there, a gain of 14 and a first down. We're scoreless after one.
You got to drive, bro.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Can you speak a little bit louder, bro? Are you going to hike the ball?
Now a man born here in California, Joe Mixon. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to his 20. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
Bro, you are being like really boring right now. You got the whole Bengals, and look how you're playing, bro.
Six yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
11.
Again, it's Mixon. And he is going to be stopped cold.
Come on, bro. Put the ball in the air. Stop being scared.
Loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
And that's exactly what offenses try to
Thank you.
avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
Burrow will throw. Buying time.
We get pressure.
The defense rising to the challenge and setting it back on the sand.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
We did that! We did that!
A great play.
Let's go!
Taking it in. And the Raiders post a first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Told you I wasn't going to catch the ball. It should have been a safety. I called for a safety, but we'll take that.
For the team kicking the football.
But for the punter, you know that you've got to get rid of that quickly. They're not quick enough.
And also, not stepping behind you and stepping over the end line for a safety. That one gets blocked, and it's 6 points.
Carr will look to throw. He's got it at the 2.
Oh, man, you in there and out and in. Come on, bro. Just stay in.
And this will remain a 6-0 ball game. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 6.
You thought you were going to run him for a touchdown, huh?
The 25 and up to the 20.
That wasn't going to happen, bro. Too smart for that. I know how to click on and get into those fits. Take it away from you. I'm going to block another kick. Keep on.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground.
Can you stop playing scared?
Pick up on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And out across midfield down to the 45. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning.
They hit that crossing route really well. Excellent timing, puts it right on him, and he keeps running.
Yeah, turned it upfield for good yardage. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Mixon with a first down carry.
Come on, bro. You got to try something better than that.
Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And the catch made, it's Tyler Boyd. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 24-yard line. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to be.
You have to throw the ball, bro. Running ain't it.
When you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Burrow forced out to his left.
Oh, we send pressure.
Incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow.
You got to squat that, Jones.
He's got it for a Bengal touchdown.
Next year I have
Hayden Hurst
Marcus Peters
as the
playing that
first half is
position.
winding down. And the Bengals have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead into the locker room. Evan McPherson for the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6.
makes the score Bengals 7, Raiders 6.
I could probably run that from 3 safety defense.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fields it right around the goal line. And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And that'll be incomplete. The flag was down, so they took a shot, thinking it's on the defense. Let's see. So this helps to start a drive. After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 5. Here's Carr. And it's complete to Adams. Finding space at the 40. He's still on his feet. Devontae Adams.
I ran out of gas. No, I didn't have no stamina, bro. I wore my stamina out breaking your ankles.
Time for a break. We've hit
I broke your ankles, though.
down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is
I broke your ankles.
On EA Sports.
Who's crying? Who's crying? Who's crying, though? You got your ankles broke 3 times in one play.
Time over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
Oh, man, that wouldn't be me getting my ankles broke like that.
The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. From the 6.
You're not getting over there. Give that up. It's a pipe dream. You're not getting that.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
11,
Mixon will get it to start the second half. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Offensive linemen love creating
You got to hold your barrel. Why are you playing scared, bro?
That guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage. They almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now Burrow. Gets this into the hands of Samaje Perine. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A 1st down there on a pickup of 25.
Boy, a lot of moving parts on this play, but what a nice design to leak the running back out to the left and send him down the field. And a good job spotting him and hitting him for a big play.
I can go give my kids a bedtime story.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
Here's Burrow. And the Raiders have got him. Jayon Brown in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
After the sack on first down, Burrow.
Got him.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Love when they put quads off of this.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
What are you doing with your user, bro? You're not even guarding anything. You just... Coach need to pull him out. I think your AI would play better than you. So you just set your controller down. You might actually play better.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Go on, shoot that clock while you losing, bro. I appreciate it.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago. We threw the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
The drive will commence with a run by Mixon. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. And they go play action now. Burrow. He'll get this out to his running back, P-Rap. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. That one good for 15, and the Bengals get a first down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
we know how to send that pressure.
Zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly second and long. Now it's Burrow.
That's not a fumble.
It's incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Throwing for Chase on the crosser. He's got it. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow.
Ah, he was right, though, when I wanted him. He just didn't react to the ball.
Near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Burrow on play action.
Oh, right there where I want to be, bro. Just react to the ball.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on 2nd down. They go play action with Burrow. And he'll take this into the end zone.
About time. Jesus, you're boring.
Joe Burrow with a touchdown connection to Tyler Boyd. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the 3rd quarter. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just
You ain't got no cojones, bro? You scared to go for 2?
Practice over the past few weeks because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball.
Not as the easy way or the hard way. I think you misspelled your PSN name, bro.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. Finding room in midfield. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find them at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence is right there.
And according to Next Gen Stats, his top speed on that one better than 20 miles an hour. The excellent play last time is followed by a much more routine gain of 3.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Carr gonna throw. He hits Adams completely.
Thanks for backing him up. That was easy.
The tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 12-yard line. Now Carr again.
Not gonna cover him?
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs.
What's the point of your user, bro? Like, you're not making no plays with your user at all. Better off just letting the AI just put your controller down, bro.
That's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Jacobs is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line.
Couldn't be me, bro. Like, seriously. Literally no plays being made with this user.
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action.
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Second down and goal. Carr.
Get dotted up. Your user sucks, bro. Take your controller and put it down on defense. Your AI is going to play better than you.
And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
I got cojones. I go for twos, bro. I got balls the size of fucking grapefruits, bro. You know those shells that they used to fire from the cannons that weigh like 600 pounds? We got elephant nuts over here, bro. We do that on your user. Take your controller and put it down. You have no defense. Your AI would have played that. Well, what's the point of you being on defense, bro, if you're not going to play?
That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
No. I told you you're not going to get that. It's a pipe dream. It's not going to work. It's a race to the sideline. Yeah, I'm real ugly. Like that's a great ability to have.
To get into the end zone, and with this starting field position, they're going to have to pretty much do it again.
And I think the thought process going into it is,
I look like Sasquatch over here.
Go ahead and do that, but what you really want are a couple of
Who are you throwing it, bro?
yardage and cut down the number of times you have to snap the football.
This dude got a custom playbook. Trying to use jet sweeps and shit.
And they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. The LSU connection. Burrow to Chase for the Cincinnati first. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Burrow. That's complete to Chase. And he's got this almost to the 40.
What are you playing scared for, bro?
13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. They got exactly.
You got a whole Joe Burrow over there with abilities and stuff, and you don't even want to throw it down the field. Wouldn't be me, bro. It'd be one play touchdown city.
Keep them inbounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
Come on, man. Try me deep, bro. You scared? Try me. This man.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Burrow.
We send pressure.
He's taken down. They're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. They find some open field here.
I went for the hit stick.
To the races down the right side.
You're still losing by 8, bro.
The team has been tremendous all day long.
You can do all that you want. You're still losing by 8. I tried something, and it didn't work.
But guess what? Everything changes now after that big play.
That's nice, bro. I tried something, it didn't work. I couldn't get over there fast enough. And you quick hike, bro. Come on now. Quick hike doesn't make you a better player. You realize you're losing by 8, right? You realize you're losing by 8, right? While you're doing shout-outs and stuff.
Here we go. 1st and goal. A touchdown and a 2-point conversion here are Mott. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown.
You realize you're losing by 2, right? Let's see where your football IQ's at.
They have one big call left. Here we go. So they got the touchdown they needed to cut this to 2, but now they've got to get back to the huddle. No celebration time. Got to figure out what they're going to do on the 2-point conversion.
They're going to try and run for it. And he is not going to reach the goal line.
Trying to do too many gadgets.
Forced to go for it, down two, but the
Now you done wasted all that clock.
and they hold on to their lead.
Now what? See, that wasn't smart, bro.
So with under 30 seconds,
Told you were losing by 8. You shouldn't gamble like that. You aren't him.
and they've got it. They recovered it.
Well, thanks for the free momentum.
There's a penalty flag.
But I'm going to show you how big boys play. I'm going to show you the difference. Okay, big boys make big plays. Big boys make big plays. And I could care less. Big boys make big plays.
Carr to throw. Steps away to his left. He'll look downfield for
I don't care. Big boys make big plays.
Took a shot.
I don't play scared.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That dude's scared. You are playing so scared, my guy. Why?
First 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
You realize man coverage is so easy to beat. Here, I'll call timeout for you.
The Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a final chance to stop it here as a
I don't know why people play fucking cover 2 man.
left in the game.
It's like, bro, that's not a defense.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
All right, I got trips to the right and your users on the left. Like, what are you doing? You're falling on the ground. Here, I'll call timeout for you. You made a mistake. I get it.
After a gain of 4. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts.
Can you not be bad, though? I'm on like the 24-yard line, so what do I want to do here?
To throw his Carr.
There you go, but game's over, bro. Game over, bro. I was going to see if he was going to chase Waller. I should have threw it to Waller, but I was trying to get the high-low on him. Dude really just tried to chew the clock out. Like, he played like a bum, bro. I hate, like, when people pick teams like this, like, bro, play ball. Don't sit there and just play chew clock offense, man. Y'all know me. I get, like, 30 to 40 fucking throws a game. This man chewing clock. I like taking half my offense away. It's like, bro. Boring as hell. I hate playing boring people. But, like I said, it is what it is. We won the game. We got a nice clutch field goal block. Well, it wasn't even field goal. It was a punt block, and we came out in a field goal formation to block it. He was ranked, too, bro. We got him. Got him. Let's see where we at. I'm going to see if old friend want to play. She said she want to play tonight. Let me see.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. Able to get this across the 20, but not much further.
Eagles going to be a good team next year. Probably even better than they are this year.
Boston Scott, his first carry.
Oh, my God.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
Power back.
16 yards right off the bat and a first down. So much for staying ahead of the chains with a 3 or 4 yard gain on first down. They move the chains with a nice little run.
Yeah, they're making the chain gang hustle a little bit.
Huge
and try to keep
in there.
because a lot of the first series
Gonna run
of
like a
games
lot
are
of pistol.
scripted. Many times to probe and find some holes in the defense. Sometimes you attack with some big-time runs, too.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. They run behind center with Gainwell. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On 2nd and 2, Hurts. The Sanders has got it, complete.
Oh, we got a dink and dunker.
To midfield. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw.
Pressure.
His throw incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, Hurts. They'll let this go for the end zone.
90. Oh, you got to get that well.
Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. They will run for the first time with Miles Sanders. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. It's a gain of 5, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Here we go, here we go.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts.
No, sir.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Eagles unable to convert.
Somebody got a custom playbook.
And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. Carr now on 1st down. And that one going to come up short. No throw.
Next year we'll be able to throw it on the run.
Now, even though this drive started in plus territory,
I know it gets rather
so they can another couple of stops.
saying that a lot, you know.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr being chased out left. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Not like I'm playing anybody.
And now they're just 1 more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And he'll look downfield for one.
Throw a ball. That's all I want you to do, my guy. Appreciate you.
Able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and 4.
Just throw that bitch. He doesn't have a defense. He wants to spam cover 0. I'm throwing 1 plays on that shit.
He can dial it up when need be. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Now they send the tight end in motion left.
Yeah.
Now Carr. Touchdown.
Don't make this easy for me, bro. You got the Eagles, man. I'm expecting someone decent, right? Wrong. Everybody use the Eagles really sucks, to be honest. I mean, there may be a few far in between that might actually be good. But most people rely on these high overalls to carry them.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play, got the momentum going, right? That's, you create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play to finalize things off.
Carr will look to throw. And that is going to be caught.
You don't align personnel, my guy. You're going to be taken advantage of early and often.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
I'm going to give you a hint on how to play defense. If one goes to the flat, two needs to play hard flat, not number three. If two goes to the flat, number three needs to play flat, hard flat.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth. Didn't get it.
Got the gap.
Translate here. I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Running with the receiver, my guy.
The defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little
next year I'm going to have Marcus Peters.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride in the offense this go around. From the 39, Hurts.
Take that hard flat away from you.
And he'll be hit.
Keep going to it and spamming the same shit. See, the thing is, I have photographic memory, so if you keep going to something, our adjustments are going to start covering it.
Yes, indeed, that time.
Some people would try to actually. Oh, we were right there. We had him. What I need, a fucking third?
In Raider territory at the 44-yard line. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Oh, we had the third there. Come on, pick it off, man.
Inside the 30.
Said you didn't make the adjustment.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. Got a man, it's Brown. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. It's a second down run with Sanders. And he'll take it down at the 20 after a gain of just one. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets
I like Webb, bro. You're a big corner.
3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Gainwell. Able to fight for about 4 yards.
You're going to have to earn this drive. It's not going to get given to him for free.
1 quarter down, 8-0 to score.
Buzzer saves my defense.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Scott.
I'm going to change direction. I could have stopped that.
Boston Scott, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have cut the lead back down to 2.
You sure don't want to go for 2? You realize I'm winning, right? That drive was just rendered completely useless by a lack of guts. You did me a favor, bro. You ate the clock.
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a
And it cover 0, though.
drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
A shotgun handoff. This is Abdullah. They'll take it past the 40 to the 41, 2nd down.
Are you going to try to play, or are you just going to spam that shit the whole game? It's too easy.
The guy who made the play, we often talk about when they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
From the 41, Carr. Eagle pressure, too much
That's
this
him.
time. Down he goes. So after the sack, Carr in Las Vegas with a 3rd and long. They'll look to throw here. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. 14 yards is the pickup there.
Coverage is so easy to beat, especially if they're blitzing.
Defensive coaches constantly breach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
In motion comes the tight end left. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Dancing to his left. Looking deep for Adams.
I had the moss. They didn't give it to me.
Curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. On the carry, this is
They won't let me get on that safety.
and he works free. The 20.
I hate when I'm trying to click on and get on that safety to get in that last hit. They put me on a fucking linebacker that time.
And the Eagles have taken the lead. Elliott on for the extra point.
I got plenty of time. I could go ahead and score. Remember, I get ball at halftime anyway, so.
And it's up.
Dude really doesn't have a defense. Just spam cover 0 and close his eyes.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From the 10. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
I'll show you how ineffective that is.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and that led to
That's what happens. You have no run fits. Told you it was going to be ineffective.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, 72 yards. And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is
Now I'm up by 2, my friend.
again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And y'all are probably like, what do you mean by run fits? Run fits means gap assignments after the snap. So if you're in cover 0, man plays, the receiver man plays man, okay? So if they're more worried about the guy in front of them, 9 times out of 10, then no one's worried about the guy with the ball. You know, it's like chicken with your head cut off defense.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They came out not so hot. The first quarter, they were sputtering.
Wow, I keep getting stuck on a lineman. Let's see, if you put zones on the field, they can shit.
Let's face it, all the preparation that goes into getting ready for a game.
They come out and make a slight adjustment to this.
Repetition. Sometimes you get a little bit of a lull to start things off. Maybe you get a little flat.
Remember how I say,
You put in that time.
you can always adjust to
It can come back to you. That's what we're seeing so
things by play calls.
How can they keep that momentum going?
Fine one.
But first down, Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And this is caught. Touchdown.
Come on, Hobbs. Gotta react faster.
47 yards. And the Eagles have regained the lead. So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football on top never throw a back.
You know, in the older Maddens, you had a fast safety. He would make a play on that.
Instinct and vision. Sometimes you
It's like the new age Maddens. It's like they rate players so low. It's like once you beat it, like every stat is just like rendered completely useless at that point. It's like, come on. I miss them old Maddens, you know, PS2 days, especially. Raiders used to be so fast.
It really doesn't get much easier than the last
bro,
drive.
like, you need to learn how to play defense, bro. Like, this is going to be easy.
And you know how many times we talked about that's exactly how they drew it up? Because essentially every play that's drawn up in an offensive playbook,
flat route speed, that shit.
Job perfectly, should go for a touchdown, right? That's one that actually did. Give a little credit to those big fellas up front.
Whoever's ebook you bought, please go salvage that shit.
6 points.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Running right through it.
There is no run fits in that cover 0, bro. Get out of it.
Out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move.
And you're going to keep slamming it.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Keep running on that shit.
On the play, it'll be 2nd down.
Now, of course, some linebackers in coverage.
To throw, it's Carr.
Carr.
And he fires one incomplete.
So many qualities coaches tick off.
That's that stupid shit Carr does, man. I can't even put a thing on it, bro.
Arm strength, that's great. Mobility, great. But you need that accuracy in there. That one well in front of his man.
Yeah, now they're going to face a big 3rd down.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
There's one thing about Carr, bro. His throw animation fucking sucks.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And the
Good
Eagles
point.
are going to take possession as they got it at the 42-yard line. And when I looked at, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
He's going to keep running that, so.
Anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure.
Play spamming ass.
Looking for Watkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
Smart football, man. Take the points.
Now they take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket.
Why are you calling a timeout, bro? That's not going to do you no justice right now.
Turn this into a bigger
You want to call another one?
Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
Carlson able to put this one through, and that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter.
No, it's like I always on these teams, bro. Like the higher rated teams. It's like I always play them at their house. I never get to play them at home. It's just a word of kind of wisdom, I guess. I don't know.
Welcome back, Charles and I.
So it's like I'm always up against the grain every game I play. But y'all know, man, fucking second half. Y'all know what type of player we are.
These offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end
Things.
zone for a touchdown.
He doesn't play run fits. He really doesn't know how to play defense at all. He's just running cover zero and backing everybody up. Like, dude's playing like super scared. You got the #1 rated team in the game, and why are you playing scared? Gotta learn how to be aggressive.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they trail here, though not really the fault of this offense.
No, they certainly did their part in the first half. But when you're in a shootout like this, you definitely want your defense to play better, but you know that's out of your control. All you can do, keep putting points on the scoreboard and keep giving your defense opportunities to make stops. No doubt about it, a really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Buying time to his left. And he fires one that's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick.
They wouldn't let me get that clip on.
The third quarter and interception, so maybe a second half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
They'll run with Scott. And they'll get this down to the 10. 92 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
And he pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
It went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Well, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Don't hit stick him into the end zone.
Kenneth Gainwell, a 6-yard touchdown.
Think it covered 2. I can set the defense up from the cover 2. That'll take the option away.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes this a 9-point game.
That way those corners be inside the run fits.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From the 10. Oh, a miscommunication on the lateral. The ball's out.
Stupid stuff like that, bro. Just throw it to the guy. Don't.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 20.
I don't even run, bro.
For the first down.
Let's take Slay out of the zone.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
8 yards, we need to take a corner out of the zone. 30, right?
Once again, it's Jacobs. And some room to work.
Get off me.
And now off to the races, down the right
You put yourself in this position, man.
And he will score.
You want to play cover 0 the whole game? You're about to deal with Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs with his second touchdown.
I told you ain't got no run fits in that shit.
Cut it back within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen.
I'm not even a runner.
On the long run, and then punches in the 2-point.
I don't want to play idiots that don't want to play fucking football. We're going to have to wake them up.
They will send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
I need a... I have to run it from the 33.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown.
Yeah, 3-3, that's it.
Equalizer here on this drive. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23. On 2nd and 9, Hurts. And that is incomplete.
Let's get him out of this bullshit-ass offense. Let him play football.
It's 3rd down.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9.
Thank you.
Looking for Watkins, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession.
Yeah, I can adjust. Can you?
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And down right around the 32.
You don't get to know huddle spam until you play football, bro. You gotta learn how to play gap assignment.
The pickup of 4. Here's 2nd and 6. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's
Put yourself in this
close
position.
to the first down markers. He stopped at the Eagles' 26. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
You put yourself in this position. You better call timeout. That defense getting tired.
At the 22.
You know Jacobs has backlash, right? You know what that is?
Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
The more you touch him, the more your defense gonna get tired.
After a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Let that resonate.
Final minute now in the 3rd quarter. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
You're not gonna be able to tackle him. The more he carries the ball, the more trouble you're gonna be in if you don't call timeout.
Here's Jacobs.
You better call a timeout, bro. I'm trying to help you, but you don't want to know how to play football. You're not lining up correctly. You're just, let me spam cover 0. Jacobs is pulling your guys forward. Like, bro, like, look at you. You're playing cover 0 every fucking play. You don't know how to play football or something, bro? You don't know how to play football? Like, you don't know how to play run fit or anything? Look there, my backup running back is juicing your guys. That's sad. You're the home field team and you have the #1 rated team in the game. Why do you play so bad?
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker, this has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief.
The defense so tired.
I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
Jacobs did his job. See, I try to save him, fellas, for the situations like that when I play a fucking dumbass that just don't want to adjust. I'll bring Jacobs out. Like, I don't need to. I don't have to. I just do it to prove a point. If you want to sit there and spam one defense the whole game that doesn't have run fits, you know, that's on you. Cover 0 has no run fits. Please take note. It's going to give those zone runs wide open.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
We'll stay in this 3-3. He's going to spam this shit.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big
3-3 going to lock that shit up.
See if they can cobble something together on this drive. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Forced out to his left.
Where you going, bro? Thank you. Stop spamming the same play, dummy. Don't take me long to figure shit out.
A double whammy. Not only do you have to give away the football, but the 2 points, that means this is now a 2-score game.
Yeah, and that's tough to deal with, isn't it? This little time left. Those 2 points doesn't seem like a lot, but it means everything now.
And he loses the football the 2nd time.
He's out of there, fellas. Tapping out. Can't make this shit up, bro. Like I said, it might not get it in the first half, But usually, like I said, I get to that point where I feel like my defense, out of the dime might not be working as effectively as I wanted to versus the concepts people are using. I'm going to switch up. Like, I'm going to go down to the 3-3. I'll start from the dime. I'll go to the 3-3. If you beat that, I'll go down to the 4-3. And I'm trying to, find the best gap assignments. Like, I can play the defense out of any. It just really depends on, your route concepts and what you're constantly doing for me to make it work. Like, dude, sitting there, like, really with the Eagles, bro. A little disappointed, man. I'm expecting, if I'm playing with the Eagles, usually I'm going to try to get big plays, man. You got, A.J. Brown. You got Quez Watkins. Like, they're going to be a good team next year. Like, y'all have to understand. Like, y'all can't sleep on them. Like, I know everybody's hyped about the Cowboys. Everybody want to talk about the Dolphins, the Bills, and the Bengals and stuff. But I'm telling you, them Eagles next year are going to be a problem. And it's really not so much the quarterback. Like, Hurts is going to be okay. Like, if you get like 87, 88, you're going to be all right. You got to think. They don't have Miles Sanders no more. They got 3 decent backups, right? Like, everybody's like 70 overall plus. They're going to have DeAndre Swift. Okay? He might be a little bit faster. He's a good receiving back, which is something that you're going to have to take note of. Trying to figure out who else they got. Bro, they're going to have Fletcher Cox, right? He's already a problem. But the depth that they have behind it, obviously they're going to have that big defensive tackle that they got this past year, but now they're going to have the guy that he went and ran and got a national championship with, They're going to have another guy in the interior. Like this year, they got a solid defensive tackle line. Jordan Davis is going to be like an 81 overall next year. Like they lose Hargrave, but what they really lose? You got this man, 6'6", 336, and then you got the guy that he ran in college with that's basically going to take Linval Joseph's spot, I guess, and they're still going to have Fletcher Cox. Like, they're going to have a solid 1, 2, 3 up the middle. That's like one of the first things that I'm looking at. Next thing that I'm looking at is you playing with his team. They're going to have speed at linebacker, bro. They're going to have like 2 linebackers with like 90-plus speed or something, So I can see them like early in the year becoming a problem. Nakobe Dean, he's a little undersized, but dude was like a leader of that Georgia defense. They're going to be tough next year. And then they got that fucking corner from Alabama. You're going to have like 94 speed. Like, you cannot sleep on this team next year. And that's, I don't too much worry about it because I know it's always going to be scheme over team in my eyes. But I would expect probably a lot of people to probably play with them, the top rated teams early in the game, try to get some cheap and easy wins or whatnot. That's what they say, right? But, we'll have Marcus Epps. I'm going to try to make work with him. I think he's got the 91 jump, and then he has, I want to say, I do it like a compare and contrast. He's decent tackle, hit power. I really want to see his agility, though, because, it flexes from year to year. And try to find something that works. So he's got a good jump. And he's got good agility. So next year in my defense, he is going to play that spot because that's about as good as you can get, really. Like, I know sometimes I'll use pull him out and shit, but he's got the 90 agility. He's got decent acceleration, not great. He can tackle. His change of direction needs works, but, that's about the best you can get for a safety position in regs. But he has the agility, he has the jump, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he can play a zone a little bit better than Mary. Let me double check before I'm wrong. Might be wrong. 75 zone. That's decent. Okay, he's like I said, he's going to be playing like that 3 rec in that defense starting off. So I'll have that. I'm not too keen on the safeties that we're going to have following, so I'm telling you right now, the 3 safeties that you're going to need. You're going to have Merrick, you're going to have Epps. Those are going to be your 2 starters. Isaiah Pullum out to be more like in a nickel slot, if you will, depending on how you use them, depending on how we kind of can utilize him in the game and see if he gets roster updates or not. But those will pretty much be your 3 guys. The other safeties that we have following aren't as, attractive, not physically, but statistically, they're not where you want them to be, whether it be regs, but they're just, no. All right, so that's pretty much going to be your 3 safeties that you're going to use next year. We are going to have an intriguing prospect that, and I think about these things like weeks in advance before the games even comes out, because I want to construct my roster based off of so on and so forth, right? So we're going to have Marcus Peters. We haven't had an 85-plus overall corner since Stanford route Chris Johnson. That's like after Asamoah retired. So we're looking at like 2010 maybe. It's been a while. Most of y'all probably weren't even playing Madden when the Raiders had good corners. So I could see like me using this guy in a multitude of ways. First thing, he's got 90-plus speed. That's always good. They might knock him down to 89 because he'll be like 30. Second thing that I look at, he's got strengths. That means he can play press. Decent agility. Acceleration, a little low, but it's okay. Good change of direction, though. Decent jump. It doesn't have to be perfect. About decent tackle hit power that you can get for a corner. But I think he's a dog, man. He's an 89 man, 85 zone, 82 press. I think he's a slight upgrade over Rock. Rock could jump, but Rock sometimes gets lost in coverage sometimes. Like when I try to run my defense, I like to put both outside, corners, whether I'm in man or whatever. I try to put them in deep blue zones. And Rock doesn't really have the zones. He has the jump ability, but his zone coverage lacks a little bit sometimes. So it's like sometimes he'll play outside when I want him to play in or something. It's just be like them small transparencies that you got to think about. I'm just trying to see if there's going to be any other teams that y'all guys might want to kind of key in on next year. Steelers, usually every year, they're going to have a good defense. I don't know about their offense, but Madden Steelers have always had a good defense. It's like that's one thing. If you're a defensive guy and you got a decent you got a defensive scheme on offense, like they can make up for a lot. Like having a good defense can make up for having, probably shit on offense. I think the Vikings will be pretty good. They just won't have Dalvin Cook, so they won't have a run game. Bears will be meh. Bengals, it really depends. Really depends on who you use around, because I don't think they don't have Jesse Bates no more. So my thing is, how are they a 91 overall team if they don't have Jesse Bates anymore? Like, it's the small stuff like that. Like, they're not going to have him. I don't know if they'll have Von, but I don't know, follow them in real life or whatnot. But, like, how do you lose people and get better? Do y'all know that at all? I know they had like one of their linebackers. This was like Pratt. He didn't even get re-signed, bro. Dude was mad at the end of last year. because he, you know, that was his contract year, and dude fucking didn't play his assignment, and he was pissed. I don't blame him. You know, contract year, and you get that close to the Super Bowl. I don't blame him. You got Joe Burrow. Mixon signed a cheap contract. They got good receivers. Receivers don't have to get paid till what, next year or so, after Joe Burrow gets paid. Diggs is already pissed. Yeah. Trying to figure out, there was supposed to be a tackle that got traded. Trying to remember, the Chiefs tackle Orlando Brown went to the Bengals. I think the Chiefs replaced both of their tackles, Wiley and what's his name, and I think they improved those positions. And I think they kept their guards. They got Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey, and Joe Thuney. So they actually got a good interior. So they replaced their tackle. See, the Chiefs they're smart with their draft philosophy or free agency. Like, if there's a position, like even if they win a Super Bowl or go to the game, like they just X out what the problem was the year before. Like, I'm like, bro, why can't our team do that? It's like they get so good at drafting. Like, anyone they draft now is just going to become the next best thing, you know. And then they pick up fucking first round picks off of other teams for nothing. They get released. Kadarius Toney need to shut up on social media, but that's a story for another day. Probably need to take me a breather, bro. I'm like talking myself to death sometimes. I'll play another game. He's a runner.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the New York Giants and the Las Vegas Raiders.
All right, hopefully stream fatigue doesn't get me.
And off we go from Las Vegas. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26.
You got to be careful with Giants users. Like I said, not a lot of people use them. And you're not really keen in on who they might go to early or whatnot. So the first thing I see is baseline press. You don't do that against me.
And they begin the drive. And an early
Shadow, you okay?
right there as they're going to bury
I
him
see
in the
something.
backfield. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 25-yard line.
Carr now to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Just
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Makes it 3rd and 11.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. Now Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. So the completion gets him just a yard. And that's going to bring up the 4th down.
Well, able to get the completion, but unfortunately not able to get the 3rd down conversion there on that play.
And I like how the defense approached that one. They knew where the first down marker was, and they decide whatever you want to have, you can. You're just not going to get the first down. Excellent tackling right there.
Carr going to go on 4th down.
Good user catch.
Finding Keelan Cole. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert.
Are you going to play defense or are you going to spam that shit? This shit's boring.
That'll be good enough for a Las Vegas first down. Again, it's Carr. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller.
Are you going to try to play defense, bro? Like, this shit's too fucking easy.
They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient.
One, you don't baseline. That's going to hurt you. Then you don't press with baseline. That's a fuck up.
You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
Carr now on first down. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he's going to be taken down just shy.
Quick reads. A spinner is so easy to beat, fellas. Really designed. Cover 0 is to design to beat shot plays or one-play touchdowns. Where I don't run those. So why is you running spinner? I don't get it. These people don't have no logic to their gameplay.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr.
You got lucky with that one. I always thought he would have been on the safety. They'll show him a real defense, though.
Exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
Taking a while to set up there, buddy.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. They'll start out on the ground and Saquon Barkley to about the 35.
I shut Barkley down. We'll be okay.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. And he is met.
Come on, bro. You got to try me better than that, man. I'm not no fucking noob over here.
Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? Now Jones. To Shepard, complete over the middle. And
bro, that's short.
The Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
Stop trying to run on me, bro.
In a line of scrimmage, but that's
Play football, man. Let's get it. Put the ball in the air. Get some guts.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Looking to throw on second down. Jones, little out route here, complete to Shepard. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. Throwing Jones. Completes this again to Shepard. And he will have a Giants first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. In motion left Shepard. They go back to the ground now with Barkley. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Running again with Barkley on second down. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Looking to throw. Jones. Throwing deep for Galladay.
Got him.
And it'll be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take it.
That's what I want. I want him to throw it deep.
That's back-to-back drives that have looked pretty good. The offense was moving the ball, but in both cases, the defense comes up with a big INT to get off the field.
How about the layers of intrigue that continue to get added as we watch this game unfold? Both offenses, they're a little bit discouraged with how their drives ended. How will each respond now and can either mount another positive series that ends in points for their team?
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That one incomplete there.
But there's an incompletion.
Oh, Zan, bro, I ain't gonna be mad at you, bro. That was a good tip.
So far, their lack of passing production
That's how you...
has led to a lack of points.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams.
Playing that cover 0.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That one goes for 29 yards on 3rd down.
Bro, I'm gonna carry this one. That's a good-ass tilt.
Now Carr again. And the giant.
All right, you gotta throw that, bro.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now Carr. Caught on the right side by Adams. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Looking deep for Adams. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he did not reel it in.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally...
It's there. Carr just got to make that throw.
They said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him. Made it very tough for him to get the ball.
do go for it. It's Carr.
Oh, I had the one play. You put him in a curl flat. I had a one play.
And the Giants will take over here.
Good point.
As they get it up to the 43-yard line. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Well, the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ends up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
And a throw right
He pushed him out. Come on now.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
Let's set it up.
It'll go as an impressive 31-yard
So that we don't get...
They'll try and run forward with Barkley. And he
No
is
pushing,
in.
man.
Touchdown, New York. Saquon Barkley.
Like I set it up.
As the first half is winding down. And the Giants have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Gano the extra point. And that
Set
makes
it up
the
from the
score
zone
7-0.
defense. That way when he motion hikes, he doesn't take my fits away.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. A short kick taken at the 18.
Pitch it to the fucking running back, bro. Jesus. Fumble. He's gonna fumble.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. On the move past the 40. Look at the big fella go.
Fell out.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. From the 6. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line.
2 is too loud.
67 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive lineman job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts, because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defense.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
We know it's primarily a passing league now, but anytime a runner breaks one like that, you've got to have a secondary that can find a way to him and find a way to get him on the ground. Absent of that, he's going to find the end zone every time.
Extra point.
He's got to find the reciprocal of cover 1.
It's now 14-0.
Cover 3 is not good.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. For Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that leads you to bigger errors.
To throw again on second down. Carr.
It's all those linebackers that time. So he's not playing no deep. So
and he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't been to the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. There he goes, left side. And the Raiders are in for 6. Touchdown. Call that an 84-yard kick return. And the Raiders get a bit closer. Well, a little risk, a little trickeration on that return, but hey, the payoff, a touchdown.
And because this is the NFL, no band on the field, no trombone guy getting trampled going into the end zone. But how about how they got it done and turned it into a touchdown?
That's one of those things where if that's a fumble on a lateral, the coach is angry. But if it works and you get in the end zone, it's a pat on the back, right?
It's something you have to do. You got to try it, try and get it done, and make sure you give yourself every chance to find a way to score.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time.
Yeah, like jukebox or something.
Drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Yeah, this will be a Giants first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
Well, you certainly have to give them credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he's across the 45. It'll be second down.
Yeah, flat out there. They got run this, so he can't run that stretch.
That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
On second down,
there we go.
And maybe a measure of revenge there.
Oh, that's just I was playing fine.
Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. To throw on 3rd down. Jones. That'll be taken in there by Kenny Galladay. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 37. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. Up the middle with Barkley. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter.
You're playing against the jukebox ability, not playing against the user.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
Jones throwing for it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach, everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. That last pick 6 may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield.
Cover 0 has no run fits.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
We're just going to play run ball, and,
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
It's boring football.
First and 10 now from the 30. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he can only manage to get a couple.
Can't stop it. Not in cover 0.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call run fits, everyone was in the right place.
They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. To throw his car. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 12-yard line. Throwing now is Carr. And his pass is intercepted.
Carr, you got to get that throw, bro.
Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson.
See, I try to throw that thing inside.
And they will finally get him, but not until
I guess I got to get Starley over the top. Like, it's there. It's open.
This was almost what I heard referred to
Just a bad lead.
Pick 12, explain.
Well, you're talking about the 6 that they were trying to get.
Because they were so close to the end zone.
And now the 6 going the other direction. So
Well,
take a
you're not
look at
good.
teams on the march. They're in the red zone. Then after the interception.
And he will take it all in for a giant touchdown.
Yeah, momentum. So there's nothing I can do with momentum. So. You have a momentum, guy. Home field advantage. I was doing good in the first half against it, and then I think I let one play where it let him get through, and then I would have scored right before halftime. And they didn't let me. I guess he had someone that caught me inside the 5. I'm like, bruh. It's beatable. It's just sometimes, like I said, when you've been streaming all day, but you don't feel like having to go through all that shit. Because it's just like a lot of things that you got to pay attention to, and you got to really play slow ball. Obviously, the flat routes are going to beat it, but you got to kind of dial something up to get over the top, just in case they put, like, you know, a zone or something over there.
And the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of 2 of the more
You can't win all of them.
The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. A short kick taken at the 18. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
I was really ready for Madden 24, man. It's going to be so much better on the pass protection aspect. Like, yeah, a blitz will get through, but you won't have the stupid sheds that come with it, you know? It's one thing where you have to defend the sheds with pump fakes every time. It's just having that memory for it to work.
On play action, Prescott. Flushed out right.
Everything covered.
And his first pass is incomplete.
That sets you have to man it up. You can't be too risky.
Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Prescott swinging this out for Pollard.
You probably see a lot of people running shit like this. And all you got to do is just adjust.
It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. On 1st and 10, Prescott.
Kind of mix up who you send. See, it's a mid route concept he wants. Send a blitz after it.
Right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb.
I didn't see the coverage.
That's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 16 in the Dallas first down. Prescott to throw it. Got his man there, complete to Gallup.
Really?
He's got room at the 30. Past the 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. It's a gain of 34.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
Prescott on 1st down. Pass to Tony Pollard out of the backfield. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. The ball on the 8. Still could get a first down technically. 2nd and 7. They run straight ahead here with Pollard.
Slow it
And
down
he'll be
down here.
stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
Don't have to worry about anything going over the
It'll
top
be a
now.
3-yard gain. And just like that, it's 3rd down.
Not a big run, not an explosive.
Let's keep everything out of his first drive so we get a good idea of what his 4 plays are in this formation, so we can take it away.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Gonna run again here with Pollard. And he'll take it into the end zone.
I actually could have had that.
Touchdown.
I hesitate.
A 6-yard touchdown run.
We'll see it again. We'll know how to react.
Cowboys are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Really don't want to have to do that. Let's see how he plays defense. Nobody wants to see gun tight versus gun tight. It's not competitive.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 26.
Kind of go with the OG formation.
Called by the Cowboys defense.
Hit him with a gun
2
bunch.
remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
logic into what they do sometimes. There isn't.
On first down, Carr.
Bro!
Off the mark, behind him, incomplete. Charles already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of the stride?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more.
I'll tell you the truth, bro. This game, I'm so ready for 24.
Let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Carr. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive. But
He's gotta be trolling me, right?
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably no throw.
I can't do nothing but laugh, bro. At this point, it's like, what the fuck?
Carr gonna throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down.
You know, when you press, you force that Meg assignment. You know what Meg is? Man everywhere he goes. Especially if you're going to do it from a match defense. Are you sure you want to do that against me?
So many times in practice is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
So we got a quarter spammer who doesn't know the principles of quarters defense.
Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Escaping the pressure right. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. Another first down as he went right back to
usually by
the
third time, something beats me. I'm trying to adjust.
Again, it's Carr.
I had him over for the touchdown. I don't know. I was looking at something else.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Carr. Flush to his right.
Oh, he's open.
They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first.
See, next year the line's going to block so much better. You're not going to get random shit like that.
As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
Having 5 guys back there blocking and 1 guy just getting put on. Next year that shit's wrapped. Which is going to be a plus.
They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And finding Keelan Cole. And they are able to stop him, but he does
stop spamming.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, so much for holding them to a field goal. The pressure they got home on the previous play didn't hear.
You don't know how. Why run a defense if you don't know how match principles work?
Jacobs, he is going
this makes no sense to me.
He is going to lose yardage here in a big way. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. To throw, it's Carr. They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. They'll run it with Jacobs. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped.
We always have something in our back pocket anyway.
Carr gonna go on 4th down. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Especially if they don't want to match personnel.
Darren Waller. A 2-yard touchdown grab.
I have 12 personnel on the field, my guy. Means I can go gun empty on you.
Carr will look to throw. And it's caught. He's
Short and elite.
So they go for 2, they convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. He hits the big target for the 2-point try.
Always, fellas, pay attention to your personnel your opponents have.
Who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a
Tell you if they can.
corner on him?
They're trying to trick you.
Who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. They've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
On 3rd down, it's Prescott. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. First down, Prescott. And this one quickly to Lamb. A good gain on first. Has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Prescott. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
Ooh, that man tired.
He's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Prescott looks to throw on first. Gonna take a shot for Gallup.
Good shit with that 96 jump. You're not going over that safety, bro. You can give that up.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it.
That boy got a 96 jump and 6'2".
In this case, though, the DB matched it move for move and knocked it away.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. They'll throw again. Prescott. He's going to take another shot here. And this is caught inside the 5.
Rock. I'm a little disappointed. There you go.
Play here for Dallas. 46 yards.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game. And they hit that one there for big yards.
And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful.
Next year I might have Ja'Cory and Bennett, so.
The Cowboys have retaken the lead. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost
Knew he was going to come back to it. Spammed it the last time.
Right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue.
Going right before halftime, just want to kill his clock score. He got me the ball at halftime too.
Offense set to get this drive started. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And
He's not playing like this.
This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points.
He's been spamming the same thing. He doesn't have run fits on the field.
Analytics will tell you, try and score when given the
opportunity.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. On 2nd and 12, Carr. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half.
They made a nice effort to stick it with a loss for that.
Found a tip. Like, Zan actually put something out that was pretty useful today.
Should be an entertaining battle anytime he
Try
touches
to use it here.
over the second half of this contest.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. Eluding the pressure right. It's complete to Cole. He's going to have the first down and then some. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Now Carr. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. After the sack here, 2nd and 11. Here's Carr. And it's caught. Touchdown Raiders.
Call that shot, score before halftime.
Teammates at Fresno State connecting there.
This dude's being too predictable, spamming the same plays back to back.
The Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring.
That's the only reason I stuck with that play, because I was like, okay, it looked like cover 2, but I was like, nah, because dude just ran this play, and he has a tendency of spamming the same shit, you know, so that's why I went ahead and attacked it.
In motion left, the tight end. They'll try and throw for it.
Simple curl route gets open.
So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost.
Nice high ball,
for
too.
your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
Ooh, good shit in there.
Make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Thing react better than that.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
You want that fade. You wanted that glitch fade, didn't you? Like I wasn't going to make an adjustment for it.
Now a timeout taken.
That's how you stop that play, bitch.
Quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. To throw is Prescott.
That shit out of here.
They're going to be batted away and incomplete.
And this drive is
Dude spamming this little glitch fade. That shit's not going to get open, bro. You might want to actually try to play football here instead of building a Bob offense. Like, come on, bro.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter.
Dude, got a whole build a Bob offense.
Final play of the half. Prescott.
Safety.
And now Prescott is going to be taken down.
I love that blitz.
Couldn't get away, and that's a safety.
If I see it run enough, I learn the adjustments to set up to shut it down. Assuming that I can. Oh, that's going to give me a free ball.
So they accept the penalty, of course.
Yes, sir. It's a free ball. Appreciate that.
The final shot here before half for Carr. Flushed out right.
Carr breaking ankles.
First half.
I see.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Do not try this at home, especially if you're playing with the Saints next year. Don't do it. This takes thousands and thousands of hours to perfect with this man.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles.
Because if you don't, you're gonna fumble. Like, trust me.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A short kick.
What are you running with your user, bro? Like, I'm over here. Let's give him a taste of that mud offense.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime. I know it was a game, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something. Be a little
nice. Raw. Fucking love going up against man coverage. Just run his own defenders into each other.
That time. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Let's not quibble about the game there on second down. That was a positive play, because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Please come out in man again so I could just make your defenders just hit stick each other.
And the Cowboys here on 3rd down, bringing in an extra defensive back. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. And that's complete to Adams. And
bro, this is too easy, man. You can't defend this formation with that defense, bro. So I'm just being honest.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae.
I tried to tell you.
On the move past the
that mud offense I got.
Touchdown.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors.
You might want to get out of cover 0, bro.
Catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat
I'll take a 2-yard route for a touchdown.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And he's got it. So they try for 2.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes
you need zone integrity when you're playing zone. Like, every portion of the field needs to have a defender on it. You don't need to be chasing routes to the sideline. Like, bruh, like where's your football IQ at?
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
This dude got like a 0 Madden football IQ. I don't even think this dude played football as a kid.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well,
that's the most important years to learn the sport.
Touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like
see, I got integrity. You're not taking plays all the way.
This all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want to get the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Once you keep running it, you don't have a defender there.
Shy of the 40, they'll mark him down at the 39. On 1st and 10, Prescott swinging this out for Pollard. And he's able to get this.
You know, it's 25 yards from the middle of the field to the sideline, and you're really, you know, making you guys tired doing that.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back.
And he can't find a
And when I get tired, makes it easier for me to get sacks.
Need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack? It's 3rd and long. Now Prescott.
Ooh, almost gave me some candy.
This only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. Prescott to throw on 4th. Open man Lamb.
Man, to the ball, baby.
And he is going to have the count.
It's you eating clock, not me.
It's a gain of 12 on 4th. Looking to throw. Prescott out of his hands quickly.
Let him down.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. On 2nd down, it's Pollard.
Good shot.
And he gets it down to the 32.
You realize you're losing. It's a 2-possession game, right?
The pickup, 1st down. Throwing. Prescott. He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And he'll go down, and that will
It's crazy. You got all these little dink and dunks. You got no touchdown passes.
have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA.
I love doing this to my opponents. I could care less if he scores. Look how long it's taken him to score.
So not quite a 1st down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Now Prescott.
Like I said, you can have that one.
A 22-yard touchdown.
I done won. It took too long.
The Cowboys have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
I just wanted him to score so I can get the ball and beat the clock, win the game.
Extra point by Marr.
He did me most of a favor. Eat up 3 minutes, 10 plays. That take too long, my guy. Too long. Gotta be aggressive when you're losing.
So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score.
What you gonna do if I score real quick right here? Oh, that's gonna be in vain. Where are you going with your user, bro?
And able to get this out to the 25.
You're not even playing the ball. You're just out there running around. This ain't a track meet, my guy.
Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago.
Realize what 12 personnel is, right?
A must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Now Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs.
You might want to match up with what I got on the field.
30-yard line after a gain of 6. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd.
You want to play this game? Okay. I have gun empty on the field, my guy. Now what you gonna do?
To throw his Carr. Same target.
And then I'm gonna tire your linebacker out because the guy I'm throwing it to has an ability called backlash. So the more you tackle him, the more you get fatigued. So keep not matching personnel, bro, and I'm gonna keep exposing you.
Linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Linebacker not going to keep up with Darren Waller, my guy. You might want to get out of that. You might stop spamming. You keep spamming that, I'm going to keep coming out on this. Your choice.
On 1st down, Carr. That's caught by his tight end Foster.
Your defense is already tired.
And he'll be brought down on the other side.
Got to get out of it. You got to call. Stop spamming. I'm gonna do it again. You're gonna learn today.
At the 43. From the gun, it's Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll be brought down.
Better get out of it. Better call timeout. Get out of it. What is it with this generation with spamming?
1st and 10.
Get out of it. It's like that little lifeline thing where you tell someone, do this, get out of it if you want to live. This generation doesn't want to live.
Catch made, it's Moreau.
I'll take that 2-minute warning. Now, you call timeout a little too late, bro. A little too late, my guy. Come out in that cover 4 drop again. Oh my god, this guy's retarded. And you just called a timeout, so you cannot get out of it. Appreciate you.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr.
You're not going to pass rush? Okay. First down.
Carr gives himself up, but not before he picks up a first down.
Better get out of it.
We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
Better find something new and quick. Oh my god, this... I can't make this shit up, bro. This generation is trash. I'm just going to keep audibling to it like you're not paying attention to what's really going on, my guy. Whoopsie. Your defense is tired, bro. If Carr is doing this shit, your defense is tired, bro. I did what I had to do. Carr understood the assignment. You didn't. Carr should not be breaking tackles like that. You didn't call timeouts when I told you to. That's why that happened.
What a huge touchdown that was.
I try to teach people. They don't want to fucking listen. Think I'm just blowing shit out my mouth? You think I'm blowing shit out of my mouth for fun? No, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Carr will look to throw.
Obviously, you haven't because you're spamming cover 4 drop the whole fucking game. Look at there, you're still spamming cover 4 drop. You have no football IQ. In that 3-4 odd, those guys on the edge are pass rushers. They're pass rushers. You don't want pass rushers playing tight ends in coverage. Do you not understand that? No, my guy. Do you not understand what 12 personnel? With 12 personnel, you cannot run a 3-4 odd unless you sub those linebackers out with coverage linebackers. You would need to run 4 coverage linebackers if you're going to match up with personnel. You don't know it, bro. Like, don't tell me. Bro, you don't know football. Like, how you gonna tell me? I didn't tell you to come out in nickel. I just told you to come out in something to defend it. Okay, that's why I went gun empty with the 12 personnel and you were lost. I went gun empty with the 12 personnel and you were lost. Okay, but bro, you're making yourself look bad. You're making yourself look bad, bro. You're making yourself look bad, bro. I was trying to help you. I was trying to be nice. So you're just gonna spam the CD Lamb? Okay. You lost the game, bro. Like, the game's over.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Bro, I do. That's the thing. I do. You let Carr, of all people, Carr run for a fucking touchdown. Like, Carr's not supposed to be able to do that, man. Your defense was tired. You didn't call timeout when I told you to. You didn't have the right personnel in. Just because you're in a 3-4 odd, it does not make it reasonable to use because you had pass rushers playing in coverage. Do you not understand that? Like, what part of that do you not understand? Like, if you can't get past the fact that you had pass rushers in coverage trying to defend tight ends, then you're not going to understand how to play the game. Okay? You had pass rushers in coverage. Oh my God. That's fine. But you had pass rushers in coverage. You had pass rushers in... Bro, and watch this. You have pass rushers in coverage. Now what are you in? You have no edge rushers. You have 2 5-techs on the field. Do you not know what a 5-tech is?
Carr gonna look to throw.
Oh my God, bro. I got like all day to throw. Like, whoop, he's open.
Waller taking it in
This
over
is
the
too
middle.
easy, bro. I'll even call timeout. Give you a chance to get out of it. Why are you going to spam something that hasn't been working the whole game? Make it make sense, bro. Like, I'm trying to help you. And you're not doing good with the advice that I'm giving you, bro. Like, you're staying in the same defense the whole game and getting torched. Bro, you're getting torched by a fucking shitty-ass quarterback. Look at that, 1-play touchdown.
That is caught downfield. It's
I'll come back in. I'll call timeout. I'll give you a chance to get out of it.
inside the 15. Now
Stop running a 3-4, bro. Like, learn how to fucking play run fits.
just one remaining in this.
That's a symmetric. 3-4 is for symmetric offenses. My offense is not symmetric.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And this is caught.
This is too easy.
That could seal it. It's a touchdown. So a little icing on the cake.
You played in 2-man. 2-man is not the best defense in this game. Jesus. You're in the fucking red zone. Why are you playing 2-man?
So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for 2.
No, you're not, bro.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
I try to tell you, bro. Like, you don't know how to manage, bro. If you need advice, like, if you need help, I'd like. You're being a troll right now. Like, I was trying to help you, but you don't. Like, you spam 3-4 odd the whole game. Like, that's how you play football.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down.
You got to pay attention to the personnel on the field, bro, my guy. You got to pay attention. You spam the same offensive play the whole fucking game. What's crazy about you spamming the same offensive play the whole game? And if it wasn't that, then you...
This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase.
Yeah, but look, you're not able to throw deep on it. Dude mad he couldn't throw 1-play touchdowns. I mean, I give it to him. He went short. But I'm not gonna let you throw one place. Like, why would I let someone throw a 1-play touchdown? Like, I'd rather just keep everything out in front of me and wear you down. Like, this shit wild though. How you gonna let Derek Carr? I don't even know if they gonna have the highlight for it, bro. I hope they do. They got the highlight. This is what I be trying to teach people, okay? You're like, what's wrong with his defense? What's wrong with his defense? You're in a 3-4, first of all. You got pass rushers. Like, Parsons, okay, I get it. He's interchangeable. But you come over here. Like, come on, bro. He's got a bunch of nobodies on the field in the middle. You ain't got nobody. So anyway, main thing here, you're in a 3-4. Technically, you're gonna have 3 to 5 ticks. Okay. These guys are not really edge rushers. I mean, DeMarcus Lawrence, he's a good 5-tick. But who's the guy over here? He's too small. Okay, he's gonna get double teamed. He's too small. He's like a line. He got a linebacker playing on there right there. So anyway, this shouldn't happen. For one, why are you fucking spying? You need to be fucking rushing me. Okay? I don't get why people play spies. You know, it's crazy. Like, you're doing a 2-man rush. I shouldn't be able to do this with Carr, bro. Like, y'all know Carr is not suited for this shit. Like, dude is so tired he can't even hit a dive tackle. Got Michael Parsons out here missing tackles. Like, what is this? He wouldn't call timeout, bro. He let me no huddle that shit. Carr He just throwing the ball, bro. He not moving all the way down the field. He just doing quick throws. He not taking no stamina losses because you not getting no pressure on him. You don't get no pressure on the quarterback. You don't get no quarterback hits. You don't blitz the quarterback. You don't get him under pressure. You don't get him getting that stamina decrease. When the whole time I'm running a no huddle, my quarterback's full health. He's got full stamina. And that's why shit like this happens. Okay? My quarterback's full stamina. Your defense already ran, remember, from center point of the field to the fucking sideline is 25 yards. So you've already been running crazy shit the whole fucking drive. Now I'm running 15 yards to the sideline. You done ran about 20 yards to get to me. I run another 15 yards back. You gassed out. That's like 60 yards you done ran, believe it or not. You may not see it, but it is. It is what it is. And Parsons so fucking tired. Like, look at him. I should not be able to do that with my quarterback. If you're at a situation, I'm just going to let this run like this. If you're in a situation where someone's got you in a no huddle, there's a reason they're running a no huddle. Either A, it's being very effective. Carr shouldn't be doing this, okay? But when their defense is tired, best believe I'm going to take off. Especially if you're not sending no pressure on me. I'm the deadliest person there is with the sticks. And this right here. I could play it a million times if I wanted to, but you shouldn't let that stuff like that happen, man. Like if someone's beating you, like point blank, call a timeout, get out of it. Don't come right back out in the same shit that beat you private. Like I got him to call timeout. I'm like, okay, maybe he wised up, but he came right back out in it. What's the point of you coming out in something just to get beat by it again? Like, make it make sense. But like I said, it is what it is. Offensively, I give him props. He did attack the short stuff. I don't mind giving up the short stuff. I just don't want to give up big plays. Y'all been watching this channel long enough. You know those big plays are what changes the game. Then dude gonna tell me I don't know football. Dude's like not even ranked. He played all them games. He's not even ranked. By the time I played 200 games, I was like already 10%, top 10%. I'm like, come on, man. Dude play a little scrub game. He ain't played nobody yet. Like, how you have like good averages? You ain't played nobody. Like, I play fucking sweats and tryhards. And then this dude playing with a Cowboy at Weiss. Like, I guarantee you, like all his games, majority of his games gonna be like Cowboys. Let's find it. Yep. Majority of the game, Cowboys. That's wild. But I be trying to teach people. Nobody want to listen. Man, it's like a free session, bro. It's just like, bro, just close your mouth for a second. Absorb information. Be like, man, maybe this dude know what he's talking about. I'm going to try to teach y'all. You don't see me run a 3-4 odd the whole game. Y'all want to know when to run a fucking 3-4 odd? I'll tell you when to run a 3-4 odd, all right? First and foremost, there's different ways to run it. If you kind of go to the plays first, we'll start with the play arts, right? There's different, like some of these base defenses, I know in years past, they were like dialed up to fit different schemes. There would be specific plays in it that would, cater to certain styles of play. I don't know if they still have all of them. But if you kind of pay attention to 3-4 odd, it aligns symmetric. That's the first thing that you kind of pay attention to. The second thing, when you go to all these plays, notice there's going to be different things, okay? And it's supposed to cater to the different types of play styles, whether you want to zone out your linebackers or if you want to, blitz your linebackers. So it should fit different cater styles. And I'll kind of give you, the go-tos. If y'all are familiar, there are some defenses like the 4-3 under, where you have your strong side, weak side, or your alignments where one side is basically like a 4-3 setup and the other side is like a 3-4 setup with a standing defensive end linebacker or whatever, Pretty much, like if you look at some of these plays, notice that both ends aren't rushing. One's coverage, one's rushing, okay? One's man, one's rushing. One's coverage, one's rushing. One man, one rushing. One man, one rushing. I'm just trying to show you all those. And then you have situations where you'll have your rush coming from the inside, where you have both outsides playing zone. So you have like your cover 4 quarters. You'll have your crossfire 3 blitz. You'll have your cover 4 drop show 2. Like stuff like that is where you try to get creative with your scheme. You know, so if I'm running crossfire, you know, technically you would want your pass rushers on the inside as opposed to the outside, because the outside you just want to seal the run fits and play coverage. Now, obviously, they'll have to be the word that you look for. Like every defensive coordinator in the NFL or whatever, they use a different term for it. You know, in some cases, you know, you'll have like your Sam linebackers. You'll have guys that are multi-purpose. You might call them, you know, on a 4-3 under scheme, you might call that type of linebacker an auto, you know, or, you know, something like every defensive coordinator has a name for what their linebacker assignments are. So if you're building a scheme, you can, you know, dial in these names for these linebackers, and knowing the name of the linebacker that you want, she not gonna post it, bro. Like I'm not even mad at her. Like I said, I posted it. She actually pretty good, bro. Like I ain't gonna flaunt nothing against her. Like she did what a lot of people aren't able to do. Like she did have 60% completion. Like y'all don't understand. If you play me, that is a feat in itself. But you know, like I said, a lot of people don't really scheme. They just pick a team based off ratings, and then, you know, they expect their roster to pretty much, you know, withhold itself. And you can't necessarily do that. That's why I said, if you're playing someone that more or less knows their team, they're more of a threat. You know, like, for instance, the Giants dude, I ain't going to take nothing from him. It was corny, but, you know, it is what it is. He won the game, you know. Usually, like I said, people play with their team, you know, they play a little bit tougher. That's why, like, certain teams that pop up, you know, I'll be like, man, this might be, you know, a tough-ass game. When I see teams like the Eagles or, you know, the Chiefs or the Dolphins, most of the time I really don't even fret. Like, I know they got playmakers, but those playmakers are only going to be good in a good user's hands. Just because you pick a good team doesn't always mean that you're going to be a good user. You know, so end of the day, we're going to kind of show you some stuff that I'm working on. I'm going to try to bring over into the horizon in Madden 24. So there's a couple of things, like we could really kind of work with MUT. I'm going to actually back out and go to MUT practice, because really you just want to attack abilities. I like that they put practice in MUT, because now you can actually practice against abilities you want to practice against, kind of going up into next year. See, my defense is rated higher than my offense, so I actually put this on all Madden. It should be tough, because I got like Seawood and all of them out there. All right, so I'm going to show you some stuff that I have that I like. I like Gun Bunch. I like Gun Wing. Trying to see. I like this Ace Raider, because I run a tight end at fullback anyway. Tight slots is okay, but it becomes predictable, especially like when you're dealing with like a lot of people with like acrobat and shit. I would stay away from tights. But like I said, that's pretty much going to be it. Like Y off trips is okay. We just try to keep everything in format. We'll start with the bunch. I'm gonna show you the scheme. I'm gonna give y'all enough reps of it so that y'all guys can understand. One of the first plays that I like coming off the rip, obviously this play's been good for a while, is going to be the bench pivot. All right, so it's like a little go-to situational play. I'm not sure how this defense is going to react. So usually, like I'll run like a hitch because I know hitch can't be pressed. That's like one of the first things because he's going to pull the guy on him even if he's trying to press. He's going to pull him off and create like a rub route. And I always make sure I have a flat for a clear out in case I want to run a route over that way. Not too much worry about the other outside because it's got Seawood on them. No, I'm not going to try to throw it on Seawood. But we're just going to kind of show this and then always read the flat route first and then just try to read everything underneath. So flat route there. Like I said, I got a good pass rush on this team. I might have to set up the slide protect. And that's just a stock cover one. So you look at Renfro's route. I'm going to slow it down for you guys. He doesn't get jammed. Like even with a good corner on him. He's going to turn around real quick. That's one thing I like about hitch. I'm going to show you the difference between a hitch and a curl. So if I run the curl, he's going to get pressed. He's going to get that zone chuck. Okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. If you run that hitch, and then you smart route that hitch, notice he's going to get out in front of his guy. Now, obviously, yeah, I get picked off, but it's just something that you guys can incorporate if you're dealing with like man coverage. Now, it'll probably be a little tough going on that side. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring them over here, get a one-on-one. And that's an easy way to attack man coverage press. Okay? Because you're going to use your body, especially with my guys, I have that slot-o-matic ability. So like right here, I can run the hitch route, smart the hitch, and it's not going to go that far. It's going to go 5 or 6 yards. And it's going to be an easy completion. That one, I guess, because he didn't get pressed. Maybe. So it should be hitch, smart route. I don't know why he didn't drop the ball. But, you know, it's stuff like that I like to use, especially like if I'm dealing with man coverage. Is those little hitch route concepts. So like I said, I can do it with Moss over here. Another Moss. Even with Acrobat, he wasn't able to pick it off because you're using your body as a screen. So if they're pressed, probably the best way to do it is if they're pressed, because you know even if you smart route it, you'll push them back a little bit, but not too far from a regular hitch. But you see right there, as long as you don't throw it to the fucking mid, the 3 rec, you should be fine. Now you could probably throw like a drag route or something. Let's say I want to run that. So what I would have to do is I'd run it with a drag route. And then smart route. Maybe that'll get that 3 rec to come. I'm trying to fucking pass lead it. And he's not reacting to it. Hold up. One sec. I also got to get used to freeforming more for next year. But like I said, they can't pick it off. Like that's the beauty of it. So like when you need a clutch play, and if you have like, let's say if you did have a 99 overall receiver, you would know just based off of how he's running, you can get underneath on easy completions, especially like if you know your opponent's got a better rated team. So that's just one thing that I like just in case. Now, if I'm dealing with zone, I could probably run deeper routes, right? So let's say we'll do like the basics first. I'll tell you another tip that you also want to add. Anytime you see three down linemen, always pump fake. Unless you know for a fact that both corners are blitzing or whatever, then you just pump fake and then just try to find a quick pass. Pump fakes is just going to save you from the pass rush. Okay? So I just kind of find a quick receiver to pump fake. That way it keeps me in the pocket. You see right there? Look how long I got. All that's just pump fake. And I have a very good pass rush team. I have a 90-something speed John Madden right there. So that's not an easy thing to do. But you see how the pump fake affects the pass rush. If I don't pump fake, that pass rush seems a little bit more aggressive. See how they're pushing my guys back? It feels a little bit more aggressive. All right. Obviously, he's in a cover 4 drop, but if I pump fake, it also gives you the option to take off with your quarterback for easy yards. Whereas if you don't do that, then you're not going to be able to. See, if I try to take off without pump faking and then try to go, the defensive lineman, he's going to block shed and get off his block and be able to tackle me. Whereas for pump fake, it's like I get a speed boost, I guess, It's a big difference. You don't see too many people teaching that either. And like I said, another thing is I love those pump fakes in certain situations. I might have to turn it on classic until I get used to it, because I like the idea of free-forming, but it's like an extra detail that you have to do. So usually, like I said, if I'm pump faking, I shouldn't have to worry about free-forming too, but sometimes you have to if you have it on that. Because if you don't freeform it, you're not going to be able to get that pass lead away from those abilities and stuff. So if I pump fake or throw it too quick and not release it, I think my controller might be messed up. For real. There we go. Try to get that freeform. So I'm getting better with it. Just got to get out of that bullet pass. So let's pump fake. Now I get a lob. I'm too close. I don't think I should be doing verticals from this close anyway. Khalil Mack got me. Try this again. There we go. See the difference on the pump fake? You can actually use it to control how the defensive pass rush goes. Like, usually see how Khalil has an aggressive rush off that edge, like he had that previous attempt. But sometimes the person that you pump fake to is going to affect how he does his pass rush. So if I'm pump faking to the right, instead of him shedding outside, which his initial intent is, as you can see, he's got his right hand out like he's about to duck and shed under. Because I pump faked over there, notice how he comes back in. You see that? I want y'all to pay close attention to the pump fake and the pass rush move. I pump fake to the right. Notice how he comes outside and he comes back inside the tackle shoulder. That's going to give you a cleaner pocket to make the throws, and it's going to help you avoid those under pressure throws. The previous attempt, like I said, if I don't do that, I just go for the throw. See how he takes that outside attempt, and that's your biggest threat, really, especially if you don't have like good abilities on the line. So, like I said, if I don't do that pump fake, he's going to take that outside shed right there. You see, and you don't want them to go outside. You want to have a clean pocket. Okay, you want them to actually go inside so your double teams pick up. Because I'm going to tell you, the last rep, if you pay close attention to number 70, he was like real late on trying to pick that block up. So it's just something that, like I said, you might want to add to your game to kind of take away from the pass rush or whoever the more aggressive pass rush is. Just do the pump fake to the opposite side so that he goes in instead of going out and knocking your tackle over. Basically, pump fake is going to make your offensive line blocking stronger. Okay, just you got to get into the habit. See right there? It was a good throw. It was just very delayed because I don't have gunslinger. So we'll go right because the pass rush is coming there, and look how much longer we have to throw the ball. We actually can get the wind up. Good fucking catch. But it's small things like that that can take your game a lot further just paying attention. See, he's coming out off the right. We pump fake that side. And then just throw it over there. Okay? So that's going to help you avoid a lot of the three-man rushes that you may deal with from time to time. I'm not going to sit here and say that everybody's going to be doing three-man rushes, but, you know, eventually you're going to play people that run that dollar defense, and, you know, they might run like a cover 4 or something like that. Having that pump fake is going to help you, okay? Trying to see some other stuff that I want to kind of teach you guys real quick. I think there's another play that's actually been slept on. The Z spot and go is actually going to be making a comeback. Reason why is because that C route torches man coverage. Now, if you have a route tech, I have like a 0 AP slot apprentice, so it's basically going to give you route tech from the slot. Okay, now ultimately you want this on the sideline with the slot apprentice. Okay, you want it on the left hash so you don't have as far to throw it to him. So when I go, he's going to highlight, and that's on my 9. I mean, that's a decent throw. That's on my 99 overall Charles Woodson. So I'm gonna try to challenge him on a couple of plays, and I'm actually gonna probably do this with a pump fake too. So if I pump fake, just got to get that pass a little bit lower. I think I can make this throw. Woodson's gonna be tough, trust me. So if I can get a, you know, there we go. Now Woodson is not easy to throw on, so if I can come into practice mode and practice up against him, bro, that just makes my game so much better. So like I said, we'll pump fake, and this will be without the little route tech ability. Get on that turnaround, see Woodson, he'll pick him off and be careful. That's why I like him so much. I'm going to try to do it without him being in the slot. Pump fake and get in front of him with the user catch. Pump fake, just like I said, it just helps you on negating pass rush. Like you pump fake low and then come over there and try to user catch it. Anytime they play man coverage, that's going to be your go. Regardless of what their abilities are, you should be able to attack that. And, you know, my number one rule when attacking man coverage is wait till the DB turns his back. Okay? That's usually the best time to hit him. So we got pump fake, DB turns his back, and then we can hit him back shoulder. Not too many people teach you that, you know? Same thing, you just boom, pump fake, DB's back's turned. I was a little late on it. You got to hit him a little bit before he cuts. But, like, right there. Wow, Woodson good. He's tough. But the fact that I shown that he can be beat. Oh, we torched him that time. But like I said, this play's going to make a comeback. Now, reason why is because unlike current gen, this fucking stop-go route, now I know I got pressed, so I might have to change Renfro's route. If he's getting pressed like that, he's not going to be able to run that corner. So what we'll do, if we're doing this against press, remember what I was showing you with the hitch route. Smart route it, right? And he's just going to turn around and just create like a massive separation, right? Get a little rub route going. So let's see if I can create some routes that get in there. I could probably run, we got the tight end wide open on that. I might actually start doing that. That was a beautiful rub route. Because basically I'm taking that spot go receiver and I'm taking his corner with him, but Renfro running that hitch versus man, look at there. I want y'all to slow this down. You run, that's a perfect pick and roll, bro. I might start doing that. So if I'm dealing with man coverage, we're going to hit the flat. hit that hitch and smart route it. Tight end should be wide open. Didn't give me that time. I probably could have threw it to a throw. They're not going to give me the I don't know. Let's see. Let's just run them short instead of smart route it. Perfect. That's what you want. So if someone's playing them annoying ass man coverage offenses, that's just something that you can do. Just run a simple hitch with a flat underneath. And I do this like against like a lot of spinner style defenses. I'll show you. Perfect. Look at the separation. I'll slow it down for you guys so you can see what's going on. It's like one of my favorite man beater concepts in the game. Because he doesn't run a curl, you can't press it, you're not going to get a zone chuck on it. And then you're basically running the defenders into each other. And if you probably have this on Classic, you could probably lowball this for an easy completion. So I'm going to have to lab that. Just put them in a regular hitch. Take 4, look at that jam. Easy 5-yard completions. You're probably like, what you mean, spinner? I'm going to show you. Like, it's basically hitch flats all over the field. I think there's one in tight slats. It's got the stick concept. So, like, if somebody wants to run any type of blitz, see how my blitz is going to be coming from the left, right? So the safety is going to be manned up on Renfro. The outside receiver is going to be manned up on Johnson. They're going to be blitzing from the slot, right? So the throw is going to get over the slot blitz. And because it's a switch route concept, what you're going to do with that stick route, it's going to basically create traffic for that safety to have to get to that flat. Okay? So if they don't have flat zones on the field and they just want to spam cover zero the whole game, watch this. Quick pass. Easy 35 yards. Okay? Do it again. We'll do it to the other side too, just in case. Either side is going to work. They're going to have to make an adjustment to it. They're going to have to get out of it. Just pass it as soon as you get it. Sometimes you might get a big play like that. Okay? So I want you guys to understand the simplistic stuff, versus the meta that people want to spam. Just simple stuff that you guys can use and incorporate into your offense. Sometimes I try to run this. I don't know if it's my stick or what. Sometimes I feel like he's not throwing it when he should. But just something that you guys might want to. You don't need to buy an offensive ebook to learn simple shit like that. Okay. I'm going to teach you like advanced ways to do this. Like you can pair that with a corner go concept, right? Let's say I still want to run this, but this time I can do the corner go. I'm going to take the zig route away because anytime they're blitzing, zig routes are useless. I'm going to be 100 with you. Zig routes are useless against a blitz. All right. So same thing, spam it. He's going to get open, free separation. Now, however, I do something about this play where it basically contradicts what I just said. If you run this like this, then it's a different story because it's zigging in for some reason. It's like he pulls his defender, but see, man coverage is so good in MUT that might not even work unless you just have like short end elite or something. I don't think slot apprentice is going to be enough. So I'm trying to see maybe if I send the tight end vertical. Yeah, man coverage in fucking MUT is like insane. It's like that's not going to work. It'll work in regs. You might have to motion hike it. Nah. It's not going to get open in MUT. Not versus that. Especially, I got D'Angelo Hall playing safety for me, and dude's a monster. Trying to see, maybe I could run it like this. I run the out route. Let's see if I can get that out route. Yeah, bad throw though. Bad throw. You got open. Let me see. This is like little simple concepts. You might have to pass. You might have to freeform that. I got to start doing that more too. My thing is, I'm so used to doing it the PS4 way that sometimes I forget. You know, I get, especially like if I get into a rhythm playing somebody, you know, I get to a point where I'll be like, oh, I don't need it. You know, sometimes you just got to get your practice reps with the freeform. But see, then you'll throw bad passes if you're not used to it. So I just try to. Try to master it. It's like, boy, I gotta get used to it. It's there. Just see if I run it as is. See, he runs it so, like that corner that I got is so smart. I don't think he's gonna let me do. I might have to do the pump fake. So pump fake to negate the pass rush a little bit. Jesus Christ, Crosby. He just destroyed my tackle. And that's, hold up. I think I want to try this. Send him on a route, then block him, and then put him on him. That's so much better. Bro, that was actually a good throw. Gotta get used to them too. The defense I got is tough. I got 299 overall corners. And Moss, you're not confusing him. Let's see. Maybe I'd freeform. What up? What is Zeus? Am I? Yeah, that Moss is tough. Like that acrobat, that's probably like my biggest weakness with this team. Like I don't think I'm equipped to really handle acrobat like I want. Because he's going to react on anything. Like if I don't get a good pass lead. And usually, like I said, I don't have the team to throw it down the field like I want. So most of the routes I have to do are short routes anyway. It's like dink and dunk, really. That's really the only way I can even win games at this point. It's nothing bad. It's just I want to show this play real quick. And mainly, like I said, you'll want to run a lot of concepts like this, running flat routes under like bunch sets or tight sets. Reason why is because of the rub route. Even if a guy is defending him, you see that separation that he gets because he's basically, you know, in basketball, you know, you get them rolling, pick and rolls. It's pretty much what you create right there. You want to play press coverage, you're going to pay for it, you know. You're not going to have no flat defender over there to defend them. You're going to pay for it. Like I said, that'll be a big part of your offense next year. Especially because, like I said, blitzes can get through. The only thing is the protection next year will be so much better than how it is on this one. The protection on this one sucks. Like, next year, you get in a situation where, you know, a guy gets free. One of your linemen are actually going to come back and try to block the guy. They're not going to be still looking at the sidelines, waving at the coaches. You know, they're actually going to sit out there and play till the end of the whistle, which is something good that I like. You know, assuming they keep it how it is on the beta, how it was from the first release of the beta. So we'll see how that goes. Like I said, we got 2 weeks till it comes out, maybe a week and a half before, the 3-day early access trial. So we'll see a lot. I would expect, like I said, early in the year, you're gonna already know people are gonna be playing with the top tier teams. There's no escaping. That's what people are gonna do. They're gonna play with the top 3-4 teams. You're probably gonna see the Jets a lot. I'm saying the Eagles are probably low key, probably the best team. Even though their defense is like 83 rated, don't sleep on it because those rookies are fast. And I think that makes up for them being like a low overall. I mean, you got a young defense, but they play, they're fast, and it's gonna be tough. Chiefs, I don't think you'll see as much of, because a lot of people that play this game are speed whores. If you don't have speed, they don't want to play with you. I don't know. Like, that doesn't bother me. Like, I can have the slowest team on the game. I don't care. But a lot of people are speed whores. So you probably won't see the Chiefs much next year because they lost McCole Hardman. So that's why he went to the Jets. So you'll probably see the Jets a lot. You're probably going to have to deal with the Aaron Rodgers shenanigans. Even though he's like an 86 overall now, he still has one of the better throw animations in the game. And throw animation is important. At the end of the day, it's very, very important how fast you can get rid of the ball, with or without an ability. That's what I said in Mutt. I use Culpepper over Mariota. Mariota's got a slow-ass fucking release. But he's got a good play action. But slow release, and you can't have slow releases, especially like when you get to like a 99 overall defense is playing you and everybody's just spamming what, quote-unquote, whatever the meta is. Like people running cover zero. Like, I'll get it. The last few years, game first comes out, I ran a lot of cover zero early, just trying to figure out, what the best way to get pressure was. And even with running cover zero, I felt like I always had to send more people, because people were throwing the ball quicker. Like, you're promoting people to throw it quick when you come out in cover zero. And you don't necessarily want to do that. I don't see people disguise their defenses as much as they should, I guess. So there's that, so on and so forth. A lot of people I guess they just don't care. I don't know. It's like they make their shit look obvious. Like, nobody really disguises their defenses as much these days. But next year we won't have to worry about Tom Brady. I think Tom Brady not being in the game, that alone is significantly better. Because y'all remember the beginning of this year. Hot Route Master set feet lead. What he had, I think he had that fearless ability.
Between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go for Lincoln Financial.
You don't want the ball, bro?
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. They'll start by running the option.
Gap assignments 101.
First play, and it's second down now. Throwing is Hurts. And this throw incomplete.
Yes, sir. Love when they run the little curl routes.
It's going to lead to third down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he's going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Hurts. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
So I want to keep everything in front of me.
And it's 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And he is going to lose yardage here. They're going on 4th down with Hurts. They'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Here's Hurts to throw. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. The job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. They'll look to throw here. Escaping the pressure right. And his throw here is incomplete.
That was too much for him, folks. A little custom playbook can't save him.
Great confidence, great skill.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Give me that. Oh! I was there. You can't make an adjustment better than that.
Well-executed play. It goes for 29 yards.
You got to get down.
And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence. As the
touchdown, Eagles.
It's my turn.
Devontae Smith on the receiving end for Jalen Hurts. And the Eagles will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
You ain't going for 2, bro? I go for 2s.
And that makes the score 7-0.
Who kicks field goals? Who kicks field goals? It's 2023.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
I go for 2 every time. I don't even kick field goals anymore.
Take it out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down. Now Carr. Quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete.
my coaches have told me in the past, the biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Now Carr. Throw right side going to be caught.
Short out of lead.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. 2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. As they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up. to throw his car. And that's complete.
And you're using him. That's sad.
And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line.
How are you going to user him and not get the pick? You're doing me a favor by user and Slay.
To throw its car. He hits
You're not going to user him no more?
and he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Again, it's Carr. And eventually
Take a sack.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on second and goal, back even further. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing on second and long. Carr.
Oh, you got to give me that user catch.
After all the preparation,
Oh, two-man beater.
a play like that will actually break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time drop.
Carr now on third and goal. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sack back at the
Take a ball at halftime.
And that sack brings up fourth and goal, a loss of 7. Big play. So Carr will depart, and on comes the Raider kicker Daniel Carlson for the field goal try. This one from 46 yards out. The kick by Carlson is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they get the ball back for the offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field.
Got it.
Looking for Watkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And you remember what you said to
Oh,
me?
when they play cover 0.
After he said that, you're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall.
Get my rocks off on that shit.
Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
Especially when they want to play press coverage, because watch this. That's why you never adjust your defense too
2
quick.
minutes to play in this first half. 7-3. Our
Pay
score.
attention to the personnel that's on the field. I have 12 personnel, because I can go down empty at will. You want to bring everybody down? Fine. Now what you gonna do? Now you gotta back them up. You play this game, baby.
Now Carr.
Play man coverage. I'll run with my quarterback.
Now the ball comes loose, and he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play.
Thou shalt not play man coverage, bro.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
And he'll get into the end zone, so that pushes the lead up to 4. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep
Give me that.
more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Hurts throw complete here to his receiver Brown. Finding room in midfield. He's in
Well, yeah, I try to switch on and maybe use your dive.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown, 71 yards. And the Eagles are able to move back in front.
That was right in my hands.
They erased that deficit pretty quickly, did they not? A two-play drive.
What do we call that?
Right.
Short-lived? Very short-lived. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good. I don't care what we call it. It was enjoyable to watch. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A little bit of flip the script. Quarter 1, they struggled. Quarter 2, they put things together. And I guess sometimes, Charles, you just come out and you have to get your feet underneath you in a ball game, right?
That's exactly right, because every now and then you don't come out of the gate as fast or as strong as you want to.
I will take advantage of that cover 0 weak box all day, bro.
Along the way and figure it out, and that's what they've done so far. Slow start, but now they're starting to put it together.
The 71 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Once again, it's Jacobs. And they'll get it right around the 16. From the 16, Carr. And he's taken down.
Good, wear him out. That's all we want to do, wear him out.
And it results in a sack. Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. Throwing now is Carr.
Too easy.
Could be caught. And he'll take it into the end zone for a
Stop playing cover 0, dummy.
Devontae Adams, 30 yards. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Carr will look to throw. And this is incomplete. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know I know what you're thinking. Well, if you had
Alrighty, no lucky shit.
That's true. You've said that before.
Should have been a pick last fucking drive.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Well, he's been the guy already over 100 yards here in the first half. Could have had a lot more if he would have been able to haul that one in.
Yeah, in fact, our statistician Marvin was already handing me a piece of paper with that yardage totaled on it. He thought that catch was going to happen just as you and I did as well.
The thing about Jalen Hurts is he's not a passer.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Back to throw again. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line.
Oh, they gave him that, really?
Quez Watkins. In the final seconds of the first half.
This game bailing them out. Home field advantage shit.
In the final stages of this first half.
Let it be me. Fucking down at the 1-yard line. Halftime. Same shit happened to me so many times.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. Fields the squib kick right around the 30. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon.
So y'all don't realize this Eagles team. You can be a shitty player and still look good with them.
We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
From the 25 on second down, Carr. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
What is you doing today,
It's always
Carr?
tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Here's Carr to throw. Being chased out left. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Well, when they play cover 2 man, it's so easy to attack.
Down, and then he turns something out of seemingly nothing.
And the best quarterbacks understand that dumping it down is often a good play, a better play than even what was drawn up.
Please stay in that defense the whole game, please.
2 big plays in succession.
Thank you. You got my guy in the zone.
Hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Carr to throw again.
Look, ma, no hands. Ah.
They still can't.
Carr, you got to be faster than that. You did your job. You wore the defense out.
Give the sack to Fletcher Cox. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Dancing to his left. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. Shotgun now for Carr. Just keeping the play alive.
How you gonna let Carr do this, bro? That's Derek Carr, bro. He's not known for that. Stop playing like a bum.
Derek Carr with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. They'll try and throw for it. And
you suck.
For the 2 points. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball on a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone throwing it, he had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got him.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Sidney Jones.
Look, you see how my adjustments start changing, bro? I start catching on to what you beat me with earlier, and I think you're gonna come back to it. And I make them adjustments, man. I'm telling you. That's really what makes a good defense, is your ability to change your adjustments. It's not so often people think that you need a specific setup and they'll spam the same setup over and over and over. Now, for more or less, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But eventually you're going to play someone that's going to, try to tinker their offense a little bit and see what you give them. If they beat you with it, why are you going to spam the same adjustment if you're getting beat? Make it make sense. You seen I was getting beat on the curl because, like I said, I don't like giving up deep bombs. Those outside quarters protect me from those deep bombs. So, yeah, I gave up the curl. I was thinking my pressure would have got there, but for some odd reason it didn't. So what I ended up doing was I put that curl flat on there to get that bracket coverage on him just in case he didn't. If he went deep, I'm trusting Hobbs every now and then one-on-one man coverage. Maybe he makes a play. But end of the day, I didn't want him to run that curl, so I put that curl flat. You don't need to put user-adjusted zones on the field. You really don't. Like the zone drops, I know it's an option, but it's not something that you're just going to have to leave in there for the entire game. You might play someone with route apprentice or something like that, then maybe you might want to turn it on because they might have that verticals crosser, which is a deep crosser. And then if you want to curl flat to defend it, if your scheme is cover 3 and you want to curl flat to defend it, then yeah, you can have zone drops on. But how many? Let me go to the game real quick. If you go to these X factors, just playing regs, all right. Now, MUT may be a different story, but as far as regs, how many of these receivers have route apprentice? That's what we're going to look for, okay? How many of these guys? He has outside apprentice, but it's not route apprentice. Or you want something for the slot, like slot apprentice or something like that. So we're just going to keep looking through it, seeing if we can find any of those. Only person that's got it is George Kittle, who's a tight end. A.J. Brown. Obviously, anybody under Tom Brady. I never realized this. Like, there's like no slot apprentice in fucking regs. You got two wide receiver apprentices, but so that pretty much proves my point. Like, as far as regs go, the only thing that you might want to turn that on is if you're playing the Bucks. The Bucks, Eagles, you're just going to have somebody on A.J. Brown anyway. You're going to have him bracket coverage like I did in that last game with the man coverage and the curl flat. But there's really no point. Like, and then the what's the other one? Kittle. Like, I mean, to guard Kittle, right? He's not going to be lined up in the slot enough for that to be an issue. Most people don't use him in the slot. So it's really, really don't even need that shit turned on because, like, the only people that have it, either A, you don't see the Eagles a lot. I know it's a good team, but I don't see them a lot. I see them enough, but I don't know, fellas. I'm going to give me a breather, give me some sleep. I'm tired. My mouth's been running like 90 to nothing for quite a few hours, and my throat, it hurts. All right? So let me get a breather. Let me get something to eat. Let me get some rest, and then we'll kind of come up with something for tomorrow, okay?